Hello. We have raiders. Oh my god, you're huge. Wait, how do I? Wait, what happened to a formation I just made? Here we go. Who raided? Doremu? Who raided? Pippi? Pippi? Pippi raid! ありがとねと、ありがとねと、ありがとう、ありがとう、ありがとう、ちょっと待って。Hey, let me please hold this elevator door for us. Stop teasing me, I'm still so freaking embarrassed. Well, I mean, if you wanted to know the story, is so shoot, I'm so freaking embarrassed. I went to the hospital today and I wanted to go to the second floor of the hospital, so I used the elevator. And I was inside, and all of a sudden, the door closes, and it started moving. And I thought, oh my god, out of all days for it to be broken today, right when I'm inside? And I panicked, because this has never happened to me before. And it started getting very hot, and I started panicking, and like sweating. And I'm too shy to talk to the security guard. Like, how do I even tell them? Like, people, I'm stuck. Please help. And then I just stood there. I didn't know what to do. I'm just so panicky. I'm so scared. Oh, what if I never get out? What if I die inside? What if I die of exhaustion? What if I die of heat? What if I just melt into a puddle? What happened to all my anime? My games? I haven't done my gachas. What's gonna happen? And then this old lady came in. The door opened. And then she pressed 1. And guess what? The elevator went up. And that's when I realized I didn't press the button to go up. I wanted to find a hole and hide myself and never come out ever again. And then later on after that, I went in the elevator and I wanted to go down. As the door was slightly closing, I saw a family. They had a kid in a wheelchair, and there's dad and the mom and child, and they were running. They were saying, "Stop! Stop! Open! Stop! Open the door! Stop! Stop! Stop!" And then, oh, okay, alright, maybe they're in an emergency. So I just keep pressing the button, and then the door kept closing, and I panicked, and And they're panicking. They're like, stop, 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 stop. And then I keep spamming the freaking button. I keep spamming. The door kept closing. And then the door closed. And then it went down. And then I saw their faces. And they saw my face as we were going down. I saw their face. It was in pure shock. And then I look over and I realized, oh no. I pressed the close button instead of the open button. And then I was genuinely scared for my life. Because I thought they were gonna beat me up. Because we're in the hospital. They can just beat me up. And the infirmary is just next to me. What a great deal, right? Or they can just kill me, chop my body off. Throw it behind, give my organs out for donation. What the hell? So I got really scared. And I ran to the toilet. And I hid there for a good 30 minutes. And then, I hid for 30 minutes because I thought they were gonna find me and beat me up. Is it too late to change hospitals? Can I change hospitals, please? I'm scared of meeting them ever again. Maybe I need to change a wig, change a hair color, change my clothes, change my face. I don't know. Change my name, change my face, change my hair, change my body, wear a mask, change my gender, so they don't find me and beat me up. No one is going to hit you for mispressing a button. What if they do? What if they beat me up for pressing the wrong button? You never know. I wanna find a hole and hide and never come out ever again. The opening and closing button for the elevator is so confusing. Sometimes when I panic, I don't know which one is closed and which one is open. It has happened to me a few times before where I keep closing the door and people want to come in. Button's so hard. Button's so hard. Tell them you have a phobia of wheelchair. Sir, I'm on a wheelchair. How can I have phobia of something I'm sitting on? That's insane. Alright, wait. Who won? Is the World Cup over? Is the World Cup... Did Argentina win? Oh, Spain won! Oh no. Maybe I shouldn't have said anything. Wow, is it like really over now? Overall, even if I watch, I wouldn't understand anything. The only football I know is Inazuma 11. Oh, it's over now. No more Isami, no. Wait, no, that's not. I think the one here is like, oh yeah, Ai something by Shakira. I just know they have like Justin Bieber on the freaking halftime show. Did you watch Blue Lock? No, I read Blue Lock. Sorry. I don't watch Blue Lock. The anime is so bad. Freaking trash. The anime is like literally doing a disservice to the manga. No, man. You read Blue Lock. You don't watch Blue Lock. Well, I mean, now you have to hide from the Argentinians, not that your bad luck cursed your team today. Sure. I already have enough bad luck. Maybe they'll make me have good luck. Who knows? Yeah, who knows? Who knows? Oh, Captain Tsubasa. Yeah, I did watch Captain Tsubasa. That's really old. That's Isn't he like super obsessed with FIFA? He wanted the main character, Tsubasa. He wanted to win the FIFA World Cup for Japan. Let me make me stir my honey tea. Oh, Diano Ace is a really, really nice show. He's great. I don't think Tsubasa ever lost a match, though. I don't think he ever lost any. Like, I think it was like he can't lose, or he's not Tsubasa anymore. That's why he never lost. Oh, he lost? I have no idea. I didn't read the manga. I only watched the anime for like a little bit. I think the one I watched was a remake. It wasn't the original. Oh, it's your birthday, TT! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to TTU. Happy birthday to you. I hope you eat lots of cake and blow all your candles. I wish you a Merry Christmas. I wish you a happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Yippee! You went to your first anime convention. You bought a manga you've always wanted to have. Congratulations! You now owned physical manga, and that's only the beginning. You have opened a black hole. Now you want more. And now you truly enjoy the satisfaction of reading manga from a book compared to from paper. Like some people read them on those paper notes, Kindles. A real book will never compare to a tablet. Wait, I wanted to share screen for the summer thingy. Yippee! How's everybody doing? How's everyone doing? How's everybody? How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? Wow, am I the only one streaming right now? Is nobody streaming? On a Sunday night? Nobody's streaming on a Sunday night? That's insane. On a Sunday night. Normally at this hour it's very packed. Oh wait, I have an announcement to make. Don't worry, it's a good time. Where is it? Did I even Why are people commenting on my... I think Argentina is gonna win. This is so funny. Where the frick did it go? Face Connect. How the heck does Face Connect official have 51,000 followers? There we go. Save picture. I'm gonna freaking hate you, Fave. Does anybody know how to get rid of the fifth? I feel like I did it last time. I think I had to go to files and remove the fifth in my Windows, but I suddenly forgot how to do it. P and G. Anyways, I'll be okay. This weekend, 12 p.m. PST. That's around 3 p.m. ES. Are we in PDT or are we in PST now? Okay, so PDT. 3 a.m. for you. As usual, I'm used to it. A lot of events are like 3 a.m. to 4 a.m. But it's okay. I would not sleep so I could get to talk to you guys. Sleep? Sleep is for the weak. Who cares about sleep? Every time there's a face event, I don't sleep for 2 to 3 days. Perfectly fine. Hello, I am not a subscriber. I am here for the title. Then you should subscribe. Subscribe first, and then follow the title. Real. Anyways, I'll be playing a little game called This and That with you guys. So I hope you guys come to Akai this Friday at Exhibitor Hall booth 202. some of you guys not able to make it. I hope people come. It'd be so awkward if there's nobody. Hide in a hole if there's nobody. I don't know. I hope so. I hope so. Hold on, I got distracted. Let me set up my thingy. Why is my Firefox not opening? Open up Firefox. Going through the anime summer list? Yeah, because now I actually watched them. Before this I didn't watch them. Now I've watched like 3 episodes of them. I'm having trouble with my freaking... Clear. Okay, it's working. Okay, it's working. Do 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 How do I arrange myself? Sorry if I keep making noises. I'm currently lack of sleep. I haven't slept. Because there's blackout and it's extremely hot and I couldn't sleep. It's currently 10 AM. I haven't slept for like a day, I think. So, I am a little bit wee, but whatever. There's nobody streaming right now. I cannot let dead streams happen. I will save dead streams. I will stream until... Wait, I'm not streaming a bit. Don't worry, I'm here to save your dead hours. No one gets left behind, not when it's a weekend. Let me see, how do I do this? Maybe I'll go over here. Maybe I'll move the table here. And I'll move here. Ooh. And then I will... Okay. I'm cooking. Whee! Whee! La 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 la. La da dee do dee do do dee do. Oh, by the way, I have a reference sheet, but I cannot show you guys yet. Management want to fix some stuff. I will release once management gives me the okay. Yippee! Beep 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 beep. Tell management to hurry up. Calm down. Let's be patient. Not take some time, you know. Okay. Let me just. Chill tomate. At least there's reference sheet. Some models never got any. Oh, you mean me? Oh no, he does not know the context. He don't know the Lemmy lore. Can we have some Dr. That's Dr. Lemmy, the drink of the intellectual. Your new outfit isn't getting any. Sir, I just said that I have a reference sheet. That's on my way, sir. Sir, did you not understand me? Sir, would you like me to repeat again, sir? I have a reference sheet for my new outfit. And I will show it to you guys when it's ready. So please be patient, ma'ams and sirs. Ready? You understand me, sir? That's good. Hold on, let me adjust the screen. Like that. Oh, kitten. Bam, bam. Bam. Bam, bam. 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 Right? Okay. Summer Anime 2026. Just to make everybody's life easier, I will be going down this list. Just so that when you rewatch my stream, you have a point of reference where I'm going, so you won't feel overwhelmed or confused. This is for my VOD bros. And if ever you come back to this stream from the near future, you want to watch some anime but you forgot which one we're talking about and which one is nice, and you want to refer to this stream, it will all be going down, so that you won't miss any and you know where we're going, just to make sure that it's not confusing for everybody. But yes, Evie, and I want to hear about your thoughts as well. Well, we're really early in summer. Most of them I've watched 3 episodes, some of them 2 episodes, some of them 1 episode. And I thought Lemiko-sensei, my alter ego, would want to share some anime facts for you, but I need her glasses, so... Well then, I have them here. Oh my god, I look like that guy from that one game. That nerd guy from that game. From that class of 96? Class of 69? Class of... Jeffrey! Yeah, class of 09. Jeffrey! Jeffrey. Oh gosh, yeah, I look like Jeffrey. Yeah, he's a weeb too. Endangered species of anime girl. What was his stuff again? What was his line again? Class of 09. Jeffrey. Wait, he's the antagonist? I didn't even know there's an antagonist. Oh my gosh, and he would touch his hands. Talk to the shirt. 'Cause I ain't listening. So funny. You like magical girls. He's just like me. You remember when you get bullied for liking anime? You know, when you're like, ew, why are you watching cartoons? Please, you're an adult. Why are you watching cartoons of little girls? Grow up. Ew, are those cartoons? Yuck. Grow up, man. You're an adult. Aren't you? Isn't it embarrassing to wear cartoons on your t-shirt. It's like, ew! You like lollies? Ew! Yuck! Gosh, you're such a groomer. Do you know those are underage girls? I can't believe you keep girls in high school figurines inside your room. That's disgusting. You should sack yourself. Ew, you're an adult. You're in your 30s. You're in your 30s and you collect figurines? Grow up. No wonder you can't even get a partner. Who wants somebody that likes cartoons instead of growing up? Please. Please. Stop watching these cartoons and get a real job. And stop being the embarrassment of the family. And then now it's like, oh, you watch anime? Yo, that's so cool. Me too. My favorite anime is Jujutsu Kaisen, bro. That shit slaps, man. Or like Kimetsu no Yaiba, man. Aw, man, Tanjiro's like so freaking cool. He's like the best shonen protagonist I've ever seen, man. That's so cool. Wait, what? You have an Anya figurine? That's so cute. I wanted an Anya figurine too. From Spy's family. She's so freaking adorable. I just wanted to put her in my room. That's crazy. I kinda wish we still get bullied for liking anime. Those were the good times. I don't have to sit down and listen to a mediocre anime taste. Not the gym bro! Freaking not all the gym bros trying to aura farm themselves thinking they can be Toji from Jujutsu Kaisen wearing that stupid compressed shirt. Thinking they're like Toji or something. Crazy. Like, damn, I didn't know anime was this cool. Yeah, what do you think anime was, man? What do you think it was? Huh? What do you think it was? What do you think it was? It's never changed. I'm trying to find my other glasses. I can't find it. I can't find. Aw man, I don't know about gym bros. Can you tell me more about anime gym bros? I do not understand. I have no information about this subculture because I am a NEET. Therefore, I do not work out. Honey? Yashiki-sans are gym bros. Whoa, whoa. Yashiki's nice. Old hat, we love Berserk. Berserk's great, man. We love... Where the hell is my glasses? Now I sound like an old lady. Oh, put your beard here and please. Show me my glasses. Hold on, Grandma. Where the hell did I put it? Oh, it's here, it's here, it's here. They're so big. Okay, now at least you can see my face. We lived for our waifus. That's so cute. Wow! Your gym motivation is Baki? Man, Baki is crazy. Baki is so good. Oh man. Baki is great. Should watch Hajime no Ippo. Gym bros. You know, the only gym bros I can think of are gym bros who goes really hard at the gym and when you listen to their playlist, they be deadlifting thousands of weights, and when you take their earphones, they be listening to the opening of Lucky Star. That's how you know that's a real weeb. With the power of anime girls and the power of moe, lifting is nothing. Moe, yawn! That's so true. Always lift with power moe. The power of moe will save you all. Which snow halation are you listening? Are you listening to the remix one? There's so many nice snow halation remix. But you know what I'm talking about. You should watch Grow Up Show. Grow Up Show is basically like Amagi Brilliant Park, man. Freaking 2 Cent and Kanye West. Great show, great show. Okay, let me... Am I in the right there? Yippee! Oh. Okay. Apparently the anime is being filtered by the likability, but over here we don't care about the likability. We don't care about reviews. We absolutely do not care about my anime reviews. I absolutely hate my anime list reviews. I think they're garbage. Because they're mostly majorly dominated by children who only watches shonen. So shows like Free Run get such high ranking, and some slow paced shows get really bad and negative ratings. And when you go to slice of life shows, the comments are like, this show's so boring. And then you go to like a anime with overpowered protagonist, the reviews go, the anime protagonist is overpowered, this is so boring. You know, it's kind of like going to a horror movie and giving it a negative review because it's scary. Did did you forget to read or? So yeah, it's kind of being run by children at this point. They go on the app and then they rate all shonen as high because they think all anime are shonen, and they think all anime must be shonen and must be good, must be high impact. Every single anime must be like Jujutsu Kaisen, must be like Jujutsu Kaisen isn't even that good, must be like what's the current really popular show anyways? I feel like there's no current really popular shonen show that's super popular to the point where, I mean, Black Torch is really popular, but like there isn't one that's as popular as Jujutsu right now. No, tourists don't watch Bleach. There hasn't been like that since Jujutsu was over. Demon Slayer was over a long time ago. Only when the movie came out, the hype went up. And then after that, the hype went down again. Nobody talked about it anymore. The day I get a girlfriend, she has to praise the Lemmy with me. No Lemmy, no girlfriend. You don't need a girlfriend. I'm enough. What the hell, that's crazy. Dan 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 was really popular. I feel like a lot of people don't actually watch Dan Dan Dan. I feel like they just LARP Dan Dan Dan. I don't think people actually watched it. They just go like, oh my god, grandma balls. And weird. I don't think people actually watch Marshall. I don't think people actually watch that show. They just know bling blang blang bling blang blang bling blang blang. I said bling blang blang bling blang blang bling blang blang. Bling blang bling blang bling. 鏡や鏡や大射してうなとしたたり三点. Well, like I said in one post, there's a lot of people on the internet. They think watching screenshots on Twitter or watching a 10-minute unrelated clip on any media equals to them watching the anime, and then they're like, oh yeah, I watched the anime, it's really bad. Like, what? And then they tell you this one specific scene, they're like, yeah, you know, this is, and you're like, bro, that's not even the main plot, bro. That's just like a gag. That's just it's just a filler, bro. What? and they're like, no, and then they go to Reddit and like, anime review, and then they read through the comment. They're like, okay, I watched it, and then they come back and then tell you exactly whatever the Redditor said. Oh yeah, I watched ReZero. I love the aura monster. Happy birthday! But yeah, that's just how it is nowadays. So it's important that we stay true to ourselves. We stay true to our soul. Since anime is for all, and I am a mega weeb, therefore, I I give you recommendations because I know that you'll appreciate my recommendations. And by the way, I will actually watch the whole thing, not just watch 3 episodes and then be like, this show is bad. I think it's pretty shallow when people watch like 3 episodes and then they're like, this show is horrible. I feel like you really need to watch the whole thing to give your honest review. You know, it's like watching a movie and you watch the first 3 minutes and you're like, no, this show is bad. There are thousands of anime, how can you watch them all? Are you saying it for you? Or are you saying it for me? Because that's not a problem at all. I can watch thousands of anime in a month. But if it's for you, I think the most important thing is for you to read the synopsis. Do you like it? Did it intrigue you? And if it did intrigue you, then watch it. If it didn't intrigue you, then don't watch it. Yeah. If the plot intrigues you, if you're a little interested, but you're not sure if it's good or not, just watch it. There's no point for you to, like, whenever I give my review, it comes from a perspective that is very neutral, because I like all anime. You know, it can be biased because, let's say, like a shonen liker will probably not like slice of life, and they'll give you the review like, oh, I think this anime is like Eurocam. Oh, Eurocam is bad. It's the pacing could be better, but the graphics great. But the pacing is too slow. Like, I wish it was better graphics, you know. Then it would be like a very biased review. Also, I like to think about the studio who made it, the budget they have. You know, like sometimes people complain like, oh, this anime, we're just watching slideshows, but then sometimes it's unavoidable because of the budgets that they have and the limitations that certain... Not everybody is MAPPA, so not everybody can have, you know, MAPPA level kind of animation. So everybody shouldn't expect every anime to come out like super flashy, super high quality. You can even see the sweat particles kind of thing. Yeah, so I like to think about all those stuff, you know. But at the end of the day, for me, I'm not like a huge critiquer. I just think, did this anime make me entertained? Whether it's bad or not, did it entertain me? If yes, then it's a good show. Like, could it have been better? Yeah, I wish it had been better, but did I enjoy watching it? Yeah, I did. Did it make me... Did I fulfill my time? Like, was it, you know, was it worth watching it? Was it worth spending my time watching it? Then yeah. Or, you know, was it, you know, did it make me smile? Did it make me laugh? Did I go, oh my god, this anime is crazy? You know, did it go there? If it did, then yeah, then you like it, then you enjoyed it, then it's a nice one. Yeah. I I think people just like to complicate a lot of things. I just think it's really simple, deep down to your heart. Do you enjoy it? Or did you don't think too hard. Most of the time you gotta turn off your brain for anime. Yeah. What's your favorite anime opening? You cannot ask me that. There's so many! You can't ask me that. There's so freaking many! I can't choose. It's like asking you what's your favorite song. Oh, so many. What kind? What genre? You want battle music? You want those cute music? You want sad music? So many. Well, I can't really make a tier list unless it's on Twitch, because then what's the point if I don't show it to you guys? I should make a 3x3. I did that for my previous streams. I have a whole playlist of different anime recommendations. Right now I'm not showing my favorites because I'm just going through my summer ones that I'm watching. But once I'm done, I do a very detailed review with slides and stuff. You guys can check it out. It's in my playlist, my Let Me Go playlist. Yeah. What is the worst anime you've ever watched? Domestic Girlfriend. Great opening though. Still listen to the opening. Such a waste of a nice music. My hatred for Domestic Girlfriend has no end. Rent a girlfriend. Oh, come on, it's not that bad. Read the manga. Read the manga. Gets worse there. Anyways, you like Rent a Girlfriend? I didn't say I like Rent a Girlfriend. Stop putting your words in my mouth. Just because I don't say anything doesn't mean I like or don't like you. You can't really compare the two. It's literally Rent a Girlfriend. You rent a girlfriend. You're paying money for a partnership. But why are you surprised when he's such a bad person? Why are you surprised? It's literally Rent a Girlfriend. So that means you like it. That's so stupid. That is so stupid. Why can we not have a neutral agree? Why must it be like, if you don't like it, you hate it? What? No, not over my channel. I'm in charge. Oh wait, Devil's a Part-Timer is great. There's an anime here that's really similar to that. I like waffles, so you hate pancakes. Something like that. show. Mushoku Tensei. I'm loving the reaction from Mushoku Tensei. I am so loving. I'm so salty about this stupid show. Okay, before you call me a LARPer, I read the light novel. I'm a light novel reader. I read a lot of light novels. I'm a manga reader too. And the show started off really great. Liked it. The plot was nice. You know, you get to see somebody like a diary. You get to see him growing up. And then all of a sudden, people started glazing this show like it's the best isekai in their whole life. I mean, sure, I kind of see it as if this show is your favorite, then okay, then it's your favorite but then people like to kind of protect this show. If you say I don't like Mushoku Tensei, they're like, oh, it's cause you're a girl. We get that so much. It's cause you're a girl. Girls don't like harems. Yeah, girls don't like harem. Yeah. Yeah, girls don't like fan service. Girls don't like... Mind you, do you know that there's a lot of population of lolicons that are female? Do you know there's a lot of popular lolicon artists that are female? Do you know that when you go to Comiket and you see a lot of lolly art and majority of them are female? What? Really? Did you know a lot of Blue Archive artists are female? What? No way! That is so funny. I think there's a lot of lolly artists that you guys know that are actually female. There's a lot of them. So many of them. They're just not open about it, I guess. So people kind of expect it to be like a male-dominated scene, but no. 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 And so yeah, never think you know a lot, because the world is always bigger than you, and you're never the smartest. I learned this from learned this from watching Oji-san's wait. Where is it? Oji-san. Oji-san Swordman. I actually learned it from here. Because Oji-san's like, in this world, there's always people that's stronger than you. You know? Like, if you act like you're the best, then you will only lose. One can never have too much knowledge. Yeah. So yeah. I think there's a lot of discourse online about Mushoku Tensei. People say Mushoku Tensei is not good because of the harem. And then so the fans kind of like trying to like fight it and say, no, you don't understand. The romance is just part of it. The bigger part is it's how the magic where the magic of root is. Yeah, like you get that for like the first season, and then after that, it's just suddenly family making. Can he like become the great magician first and then settle down? Well, he gotta like settle down midway and then totally forget about his magic learning. And then on top of it, it's like freaking family drama. If you, you know, if you like family drama, then I guess you like the show. It's insane. And then it's like, oh, then there's like fighting. Oh, you don't understand. The romance is just part of it. Yeah, but you have to understand that when people watch it, and then, they're not. The thing is, you have the knowledge because you come from light novel or manga. But the people who watch it does not have the knowledge that you have, So obviously they're gonna act a certain way because they don't know. They don't know what's going to happen. So that's why they're like, ugh, what? Why is he like this, They probably did not expect the harem to happen like this. I think a lot of shows like to do what I say, it's like a pull-out harem, where they have a harem, but then the main character chooses nobody. It's just a group of girls fawning over him, and then he chooses nobody. That's a pretty common kind of a thing. But then for Mushoku, it's like straightforward. He just do the kinky winky with two girls. So I think that kind of throws people off, because I know not a lot of people enjoy. For me, I like pull-out harems. I don't quite enjoy poly because I think it's very unfair and cruel to have more than one lover. It's kind of like, imagine if your lover had another partner, and I'm sure you say you're okay with it, but what if one day you're just on your bed and you know that your partner is having a romantic time with another partner? Like, how are you okay with your partner telling another person that they love them with all their heart? I could never. That's just me. I could never. Maybe some people can. Or maybe, this is fantasy. Like, oh, this is fantasy, right? Like, a guy can dream. Kind of a thing. Like, yeah, a guy can dream. It's fiction. I guess so. I guess one can put it that way. It's just fiction, yeah. For me, I just get really attached to one of the girl, and I'm like, I want them to end up together. I don't want him to be with another girl. I want them to be together. So yeah, it's like, I was rooting for them. And then another girl comes in like, man, I was rooting for them. So I'm like, I don't like it. I don't self-insert. In anime, I never self-insert. I never self-insert myself as the main characters. I self-insert myself as the side character. Like, I am part of their friends. So I'm watching my friends going on a journey. So I'm like part of the group, but I'm not them. I'm a part of them. Yeah. That's how I usually self-insert myself with. I don't self-insert me with any of the girls, but they're my friends. They're like my friends. So whenever I watch romance anime, I root for them because it's like they're my friends. So I want my friends to be happy. You know, I'm like kind of the wing woman here. So yeah. I don't think Mushoku Tensei is as popular as it used to, not gonna lie. When it first came out, it was very popular, but now I hardly hear anybody talk about it, and even if people talked about it, they don't talk about Rudius making magic, they only talk about, like, the sexy part. So, you know, I don't think it has that much of a power anymore. It's just, you know, selective Twitter posts, that's all. Eh. Not everybody has to like everything. I particularly don't really enjoy Mushoku, so I'm not gonna watch it. Because I read the light novel anyway, I know what's gonna happen. And then next up we have Smoking Behind the Supermarket with You. You know, it's crazy how this season we have two anime. One is a smoking propaganda and one is an anti-smoking propaganda. On one hand, this anime makes you think that if I smoke behind a supermarket, I can catch a super hot baddie. On another hand, if I smoke, I'm gonna become a failure and get lung infection and maybe die. I have read this manga a long time ago. I read this manga and I really like age gap. I think age gap is such a nice thing. Because I think it balances out a lot of things. One person who's really, really mature, and another person who's more energetic. I kind of like that duo, you know. It's like Black Cat with Puppy kind. You know, like one is older, another one is younger, or one is gloomier, the other like polar opposites. I like that dynamic. And honestly, you don't really watch this for the romance. You just kind of watch this as a slice of life show. You kind of watch this when you want to unwind after a long day. You know, it's very comforting. Yeah. And it's so funny. The whole plot is that the whole plot is that this lady, she on another side has like a girl next door, happy-go-lucky type of personality, but secretly deep inside she's like a rocker chick, really baddie, really cool. And then she works at a convenience store, and then, you know, the main guy, the salaryman, he has a crush on the checkout lady, but and then after that he goes to the back and he smokes with the rocker baddie who's actually the checkout lady. but he doesn't realize they're the same person. I read the manga, by the way. He still don't know. But it's kind of funny because they're just really relatable. And their growth is really, really slow. But it's really nice. I think it's a pretty healing show. It's a very, very slow burn. But I guess that's the charm to it. Just a very relaxing slice of life show. It's great. I think she has... I think her split personality is amazing. So it's a nice slice of life show. I enjoyed it. And then we have Yojo Senki. How many years did we waited for Yojo Senki? 9 years? My god, we waited 9 years for Tanya to be back. And the opening is by Miff and Roy, so you know this is gonna be good. And I have read the light novel and I finished the light novel, so I know the entire plot because I remember watching the show. And then when I finished the anime, I got so mad I went to read the light novel because I really wanted to know what's going to happen. But don't worry, I won't spoil you the ending. I really like Zator. I think he's a great overlord. He's a pretty nice... I enjoy his monologues. So I really, really like him. He's like the harbinger of war. Yeah, the light novel's finished. And I think Victoria and Tanya are so cute together. I enjoy their reaction. I'm only 2 episodes in. So it was great. I missed them a lot. The movie was so freaking good. You know? Maybe, I know No Game No Life is we want a second season, but I would like a second season of Mondaiji, please. That's one of the better isekais I've ever read in my life. Read the light novel. Crazy. Remember that Mondaiji? Yeah. Mondaiji Tachi. So good. I freaking loved it. And then the blonde MC is your favorite. He's my favorite too. He freaking defeated a god. I mean, in the light novel, it's even better. In the light novel, he's so OP. Crazy. My favorite character too. Bleach, haven't watched because I'm still in the first part of Bleach. So I can't watch this, it's like spoilers. Yanni Neko. I remember... This is the great LARPing anime. I remember I read this manga a long time ago. And then I remember reading the manga and I go, what the hell is this? And then the moment it got released, everybody's like LARPing. You're like, oh, I can fix her. I will fix her. You know, I can, and I will fix her. She's just like me. Smoke every day. You basically have like an alcoholic, a chain smoker, a streamer, a druggie. What else? You got like a group cast. And then the anime is kind of supposed to be a gag comedy of a depressing show. It's kind of to show you the consequences of smoking, like how nasty your personality becomes when you're an addicted chain smoker. And then all you can think of is smoke and not really about other things. So it's kind of like an exaggerated gag comedy that is amazing as an anti-propaganda, anti-smoking propaganda. Because people literally stop smoking because of this show. Yeah, the author is a smoker, so they kind of write this to like kind of like make a joke, you know? You used to smoke 2 days back and it feels so cold. Yeah, this show calls you out, man. This is a pretty... I think if you take this seriously, it's a pretty disturbing show. Because it's kind of like, oh no, this might happen to me one day. Kind of. Like, oh man. And a lot of people got really disgusted by this show halfway through. They're like, ew, I'm dropping this show because it's so disgusting. It's so yucky, it's so disgusting. She's beyond hopeless. She's hopeless, she's mean. She's a very mean person among her friends. Cause all she cares about is smoking. And yeah, it's just it's not really for the faint of heart. So I was really surprised when they decided to turn this into an anime, but hey, it's great. People stop smoking because of it. Oh, Dinosaur, thank you for the raid. 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 I think some people just can't differentiate reality and fiction work over the creator. Yeah. There's another manga that I was reading when I read this one. It's called Jimoto Saiko, which I thought is so freaking similar. Apparently, it's going to turn into an anime. Jimoto Saiko. Jimoto Saiko. I think the trailer came out and people are like, whoa! I love this show! This is gonna be peak show! This one, Jimoto Saiko. This is basically Nichijou but drugs. And you might think, oh, maybe this is like another Yani Neko kind of a thing. Can I fix her? No. They're kind of saying that their town, which is high in crime, cause you get robbed every second, and you get abused. You know, somebody get hit by a bat, and then they beheaded their head, or like kill people with seizures all over the floor. And they're like, this is the best place on earth. And then in the manga it's really because the girls are selling hard drugs. And they're kind of hopeless because, you know, even though it's pretty funny, but they're so young and they're so uneducated, they didn't go to school. So they kind of don't really know that they're doing anything wrong. And they think this is it, this is their life, there's no chance to improve their lives, and they think this is all there is. Taking drugs and selling drugs is all there is to life. Because they don't know. Like getting hit, getting violence, getting abused, pretty normal. That's just how it is in here. Kind of like that. Because there's no chance for them to realize that maybe doing this is a little bit wrong. So it's kind of really depressing. For the show. That's why I'm surprised that the anime isn't. I'm surprised there's an anime for it. I wonder how hard you're going to censor it. How's it compared to Oyasumi Ponpon? That's two completely different things. The Oyasumi Ponpon is different. They're not even taking drugs. It's a whole different thing. Yeah, it's a young boy drawn in the form of a bird. I think it's because he understands that this is an adult world. But on the other hand, this show, they don't really understand that there's an adult world. They just thought like, yeehaw! Drugs is the way to go! Yeehaw! You know, kind of a thing. Like, we love our city, our town is the best town ever. Kind of a thing, because they don't know, because they're uneducated. Yeah. No, not really navigating through their darker self-inflicted moments. It's not really self-inflicted when they don't know. Like, they don't know it's bad, so you can't really say it's bad, because they don't know. They don't know it's bad. I think it's good. Because nobody teach them that it's bad. Yeah. And then... oh yeah. Get ready, this will be another LARP anime. I'm gonna say it now. Momiko Sensei, gonna say it now. Oh, Black Torch. Remember how I made a stream before this where I talked about summer anime, but that time I didn't watch yet because they're not released. Now that I'm 3 episodes in, I'm really surprised at how good this show is, because I am a huge fan. I'm a huge fan of Takaki Sensei. Takaki Sensei made this manga a long time ago, and then it got axed because it wasn't doing sales in Shonen Jump. So yeah, and other shonen shows started coming up, like Jujutsu, and Jujutsu took over Shonen Jump, so they axed the show. And then I think I only read the manga until like chapter 19. So I think this one will probably have an original ending. But this show's really nice. It's basically like the predecessor to Bleach. When the manga first came out, it was so popular. People were saying that this is Bleach. This is going to be Bleach. Because this show is kind of like if Itadori was a ninja and got Chainsaw Man with the cat and joined a group of exorcists, demon slayers, all in one kind of thing. Because he's a ninja. And this attitude is like Itadori, kind of. He's got some innate ability. And also fused with his cat, which is also another demon. And so the show's really good. I loved it. I enjoyed it. The main character, TLDR plot, main character, he is a ninja. He can talk to animals, and one day he saved and rescued a black cat named Rago. And Rago is a really powerful demon. And now all of a sudden he can fuse with Rago, and then he got joined by an association that is killing demons. Yeah. And the opening is so good, by the way. It's a metal music. It's rock metal. And I like rock metal music. And then this author also made another manga that was really, really, really good. I think the reason why they decided to bring Black Torch back is because Black Torch was really, really popular in the West. People were calling it like, oh, this is the predecessor of Bleach, and it's really, really popular. So I think that's why they decided to bring it back. Hopefully so it could gain enough attention. But the author also made another manga that I really like. It's called Heart Gear, which is also X'd, by the way, because it wasn't making sales. Let me show you the picture. And this show, this manga is about it's a post-apocalyptic sci-fi manga, kind of a world where this young girl and this robot guy decided to venture to the world. And when it first came out on like Shonen Jump, it was the top hit. It was really popular. But then the author had health issues and then took a long hiatus, and then that caused the popularity to plummet. And then at the end he got axed. Sadly, I think there's a lot of potential, man. Yeah, I really like this one a lot. So it do be like that. This sensei writes really good stuff. So Black Torch. Surprisingly, there's not a lot of shonen anime this season. Lots of romance though. And then I hope you give Black Torch a try, it's really good. And then we have You and I Are Polar Opposites. I know the main couple is really cute, but I'm Team Taiga, man. You know, Taiga reminds me a lot of Ishigami Yu from Kaguya-sama, where he ends up with Miko. It was my favorite pairing too. And I know Nishi and Yamada has really heartwarming moments. Oh man, but like Taiga man, Taira and Azuma, I think they have a lot of backstory. They have a lot of trauma in their life. Kind of like Taira is always like in his head, and even if he's struggling, he's always so awkward. Wait, I saved pictures. I took a screenshot when I watch anime, so I can show it to you guys. And some I took from the internet. Where is it? Did I name it correctly? Or it didn't save it at all. No. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Tara is this is the couple that I was rooting for. They're so cute. They kind of have a lot of insecure, and you know, even with Tyra's struggle, he kind of feels more comfortable around his friends, and at some point they feel like bros hanging out, cause they were just the three bros were just together eating a whole cake. What kind of bro does that? Only good bros does that. But then I read the manga, so I kind of know that. Damn, should I spoil? Never mind, let me not spoil. And I just think that Taira has a lot of things going on with his life, so he tends to withdraw in his own head, and he feel like he cannot date anybody. But then slowly, his friend kind of helped him become more comfortable. So it's very fluffy. It's like a weekly dose of happiness. It's very fluffy. It's like high schoolers doing high school things. Very comfy, very fluffy. You're not really there for the romance. You're there for the friendships. Cause I think they have more friendships than they have more romances. Ooh, the next one is I want Kimi ga shinu made koro shitai. I want to love you until you die. Sorry, I'm auto translating it in my head. Basically, this is a Yuri. There's a lot of Yuri anime. This is a Yuri. This is a pretty sad Yuri. Angst. Oh my gosh, for some reason I didn't see your Tiffy Heyo. We spent 12 episodes revolving around Rudius. erectile dysfunction and like less than 10 minutes of his father's death. And Sophia saying, "Recall, I'd do the same in your shoes," after discovering Roxy slept with Rudy while she's still pregnant. Yep, that's Mujikuru for you. That's why I don't like it. Yes, Kaiju Girl is down the list. Not yet there. Oh, the official title is I Want to Love You Till Your Dying Day. So this show is basically I read the manga for this, and they're basically in the middle of war, and they're child soldiers with magic, and they can use their magic to create swords and rifles, and it's pretty cool. But there's a lot of blood. It's very violent. This show's very, very violent. There's a lot of blood, decapitation. Shiina freaking lost her arm, and she regrew her arm because Mimi kissed her. When you have watched over at least 400 animes, don't you get bored of them rehashing the same concept over and over again? No, not really. I like that they're the same concept. When I like a concept, I kind of want to watch more anime of that concept. Same with books. It's like playing horror games. It's always the same thing. It's always the same ghost. But why is there so many iterations of that ghost? And yet, everybody loved it. If it works, it works. Yeah. Never get tired of the same thing over and over again. It's like I can watch the same plot for 100 times, and I'll be happy because I like that plot and I want the same thing. So it's like, ooh, you know? It's like, ooh, I want to watch the same thing. Just, wow, different kinds. Even better. I rewatch anime all the time. I rewatch anime so many times. Sometimes I rewatch the same thing like 17 times. Just, I like it. If I like something, I like to rewatch them. Yeah. And every time I rewatch something, I learn something new. To each of their own, I guess. I love to rewatch. Always rewatch. I always have certain animes that I like to rewatch over and over and over and over again. I guess it's like for a different person, I guess. I like it. Too many. I've rewatched too many shows over and over again. I've rewatched so many shows. Oh, Girls Band Cry is really, really good. Very underrated, though. Not many people watch it because of the 3D. I think it's nice when you watch something a long time ago, and then you want to rewatch, and you kind of like, I kind of forgot what happened. I know how it ends, but I kind of forget whatever happens in the middle. So it's like, wow. It's like rewatching the whole thing as new again. You've rewatched Kiss Exes 5 times? Is that show even that good to rewatch it 5 times? I'm pretty sure there's plenty of incest anime for you to watch. Like, I know you like incest, but is it that good? Because at the end, he didn't never choose a girl. He just said, I like you both. Oremo is peak. I personally... Wait, where's my... You know, I have these Naruto collab eye drops, and I have the Sasuke eye drop and the Itachi eye drop, so I can have Mangekyo Sharingan. Anyways, for me, I wish Kuroneko never existed. I wish it was just him and his sister, because I got attached to Kuroneko, and her chemistry was so good that I was rooting for her. And then it just... knowing that the author only put Kuroneko because the publisher said no to incest. The publisher said, no, you cannot release the anime if you make him get with the sister at the end. So the author had no choice. So the author had to put Kuroneko there. So, knowing that information, it's like, I wish I, you know, it's like knowing that information, it's like, oh man, she's just like a spare tire, you know? She's just there. So I wish she didn't exist. So we wouldn't have that. Because she deserved her own happiness. And in the manga, the author added them together because at the end of the manga, they had matching wedding rings. So it was implied that they're together, like the brother and sister. So then it's like, oh my god! What about Kuroneko? What about her? What about her? Yeah, so she really felt like she exists for as like a father or something. That's like the spare tire. Yeah. Oh man, I mean, Roshi Dere is... Wait, Roshi Dere, is it the Alia hides her feelings? You know what I don't like is the fact that we obviously know that... Like, we obviously know that the author wanted him to be with his sister. Then why would you make Alia a thing? She's so cute. I was rooting for her. But why would you make it a thing? She's like my Kuroneko, man. Why? If we can have Usagi drop, just make it incest, okay? Come on. Come on, just make it incest. Jeez. I just hated how Alia had zero personality. Even in the manga, she's just there for the name. She's not even really there for the plot. Can we talk about Usagi Drop's ending? So, a lot of people, a lot of you guys are shocked, right? That he ended up with her. The thing is, the problem is that the author didn't spend more time showing us the development of her growing up and her catching feelings. If the author had put maybe 5 volumes of her, not even 5 volumes, maybe like 50, 30 chapters of her gradually falling in love with her own dad, the ending wouldn't make perfectly sense. The reason the ending didn't make perfect sense was because the author skipped that entire part. So then it went straight to she likes him, they get married. But it's the where's the her slowly falling in love kind of a thing. Because it was so sudden. You know? Like, we need the part where she gradually fall in love. And then when she falls in love with her dad, it was okay. So yeah, that's why it's what is this guy on about? It's Mr. Pocky, come back! We're no longer talking about smoking! Come back to the future! Come back! Come back! He's still stuck when we're talking about... This is so funny! Pucky, please come back! I can't, it's so funny. We're just here talking about different things. And then he's like, addiction's really terrible. Shows how gross smoking is. What are you on about? It's okay. When he reaches our part, he will see this message, and he will see my message, and then he will come back. He's like 2 minutes behind. No, that was an hour ago. That was like an hour ago when we were talking about smoking. He's not minutes, he's hours. It's okay. In the next hour, he will see this message and then he will press live. He can see chat though. Yeah, but what if he sees the live chat with the rewind? Yeah. But anyway, I freaking love Usagi Drop. I love slice of life stories about being a parent taking care of a child. That's why there's one anime here that I really like. I will show you later. Like Momo Lover, Yotsuba, Ohana Holo Holo, Sweetness, Amama to Inazuma, Barakamon, Poco's Udon World. Oh my gosh, there's so many. My Girl. There's so many. I like Family. I think it's very endearing. I really enjoy family stuff. But yeah, I wanna talk about Ginai Seikatsu. Do you guys remember when the anime first came out? Its Days is my stepsister, by the way. Do you remember when it first came out? The amount of people saying this show is incest trash just because they read the title. You know what these people are to me? These people are to me like boomers when they read an article and they only read the title and then they think they read the whole thing and understand the whole thing. And then they proceed to spread misinformation and be like, yeah, I read it. This is bad. It's the same thing. So yeah. Same with my wife is an elementary school girl. They're like, ew, this show's disgusting. Meanwhile, that freaking show makes me cry every single episode. I still haven't recovered. I can't rewatch that anime anymore. That's so freaking sad. It makes me cry every time I think about it. Same with Days with my stepsister is one of, call this an exaggeration, but Days with my stepsister is if Makoto Shinkai made an anime. Because that's how well the background is. The art, the cinematography, the monologues. This show's very heavy on monologues. The monologues, the atmosphere, the music, the scenes. And then they're a pair of stepbrothers and stepsisters, right? I don't know what people are fussing over. It's just stepbrothers. What's wrong with liking your own stepbrother? Can you imagine if you have a crush on a guy in your school and then he turns out to be your stepbrother? Do you just stop having feelings for him? Just cause what? He's your stepbrother? It's kind of insane! That's kind of stupid for me. I think it's dumb. They didn't grow up together. Their parents got remarried, so then he just moved in. And now they live under the same roof. So what is the problem? Family issues. Who cares? At the end of the day, when you die, you don't really think about how they think. You think about the regrets that you didn't do. So, who cares what other people think? Yeah. You think about the things that you didn't get to do because you care too much about what people think. And also, this thing is freaking anime. It's not real. It's fictional. It's fictional. It's not real. It's fantasy. It's like writing fan fictions, I'm sure there's a lot of fan fiction of you pretending to be some stepbrother, stepsister, ex-reader, father, ex-adopted reader. I don't know, there's so many. It's fantasy. I think everybody has fantasies. But that doesn't mean they're gonna do it for real, for real. It's just a what if. Would be cool if. How nice if I create like 2 fictional characters and let them carry out my fantasies that I'm never going to do in real life because I don't want to. But wouldn't it be cute if I make 2 separate fan characters and make them carry out things that I like? You know? You are not the anime you watch. Unless you make watching that certain anime your entire personality, then that's different. But yeah, it's anime. Everyone has fantasies. Everyone has things that they fantasize about that's very immoral, you know? But it's just like a ooh, what if kind of thing. It's not like they're gonna do it, you know? It's like it's a fantasy for a reason. Fantasy stays fantasy because it's a fantasy. It's not going to happen in the real world. It's just a fictional, not gonna happen kind of a thing. Yeah, it's a concept, you know? Yeah. Like, you think Days with My Stepsister was bad? Just go to AO3 and you'll see things even worse. You're like, actually, you know what? I think this is pretty vanilla. You know, you have all the mafia boss that kidnaps me, but is secretly my brother. But then I have his child now, and he's an alpha and I'm an omega. But what do? It's okay. All those freaking AUs. Those are just fantasies. You're not. The werewolf, see, the werewolf mafia CEO that captures you because he can smell your scent and your pheromones because you are his fated mate. But actually you're brothers and sisters from the same litter, and your parents separate you guys because he marked you when you were very young. And now he has groomed you. And now you have Stockholm Syndrome because he locked you in his basement and now you kind of miss it. Oh my god, I mean, that's horrible. Yeah, that's so many of the plots. Insane. Do you read a lot of fan fiction? I read a lot of non-romance fan fiction of Blue Archives. Or sometimes I read certain fanfic. I read a lot of Sensei X Hina fanfiction though. I don't read other. I don't read Sensei X anybody else. I only read Sensei X Hina. Because to me, my Sensei's canon wife is Hina. So I don't read any other stuff. Because then it's weird. For me, it's weird. But I read a lot of non-romance, kind of like AU, adventures, kind of a thing. Thank you for the super chat though. You feel horrified here in Omegaverse because you remember witnessing the birth of it back when you used Tumblr 12 years back. Oh, yeah. I'm not sure when did Omega first became popular, but I'm pretty sure Omegaverse was created because gay people wanted to get pregnant. Or like lesbians wanted to get pregnant because they can't. Because they can't get pregnant. Because they're Yeah, because you can't. So it's like, ooh, then what if we make Omegaverse instead? Alphas, betas, alpha, beta, omegas. You know? Then they don't have to care about their genders anymore. They only care about their second gender, which is if they're an alpha. And there's like golden alpha, there's like so many different alphas. There's like dominant alpha, dominant omega, recessive alpha, recessive. What the hell? There's so many of them. There's so many of them. But they're mostly in BL terms, BL or GL. Mostly, because there's no need for straight to have Omegaverse, because they don't really need something to get pregnant. But I like to read a lot of angst fan fictions where I read this BL manga a long time ago. It's about a pair of Omegaverse, and the main character, they're lovers, but then he's a beta, I think. So Alpha fell in love with Beta. They're classmates, and they're very in love. But then the Alpha had a fated mate. So fated mate meaning someone that they're meant to be, which is a fated Omega that is not the main character. So it's really angsty. I freaking cried. Wasn't expecting to spill my spaghettis. And then he had to fight his fate. He has to fight like his system for it. So it's kind of really endearing to see. So I can understand why people like it. There's also Yuri ones too. So I can understand it's like why it happens. What's yogurt meal? Why do we have yogurt meal? Isn't yogurt sour milk? How do you feel Leah ranked you as an alpha in the Omegaverse? I guess I'm honored. I guess I'm very honored. That means I'm very manly as an overlord should. That means I'm very dominating like an overlord. I'm not sure. I don't know. Maybe I'm like subconsciously dominating, as expected of an overlord. Wait, what happened to yogurt? Yogurt man. What is a yogurt man? Ah, Jinx. To be real with you, there are people who believe that getting a nose job will make their children be born with a nice nose. Well, it could be like that sometimes. What's a yogurt man? Yogurt man, what the hell is this? Yogurt male, a more sophisticated and superior male to Alpha Sigma males. Yogurt males are very content and respectful individuals who enjoy yogurt and the simpler things in life, such as long walks on the beach or enjoy a beautiful sunset while confidently eating yogurt. I've never heard of this before. So, what about sour cream man? Are they the jealousy man? Because they're always sour. What about mayonnaise? Mayonnaise man! How many shows were you watching this season? Almost all. Anyways, let me get back to my review. Ooh, I want to talk about this show. I want to talk about... Oh, wait, we were talking about Yuri, right? If you like kind of a slow burn, cause this Yuri is kind of a doomed Yuri, cause they're very troubled. They're very troubled, it's very dark, you know. Shizuku has a lot of mental and trauma issues. Wait, let me show you this one. Wait, let me recommend you some nice Yuri manga that's very similar. The first one is called The Summer You Were There. I think I recommended this before, but The Summer You Were There. Please don't give me your face. Thank you very much. There you go. The Summer You Were There. Let me close my tabs. It's the main girl, Shizuku, she kind of is like a niche. She locks herself in, and she kind of has this weird skewed view of what love and romance is. And then another girl who kind of is the most popular girl finds the script, likes the plot, and then, you know, they're like, alright. She's like, you need more. And then Shizuku's like, I don't have any more. And she's like, you know what, we'll be fake girlfriends so you can write more. And so every time they're just hanging out after school. And then soon, Kaori, the popular girl, kind of forces her way into Shizuku's life. And then you realize Shizuku is very scarred. So throughout the whole series, it's her trying to heal Shizuku up. Very wholesome, but very... not toxic though. Doomed, but wholesome. Oh, there's another one. The Moon on a Rainy Night. That one's pretty doomed. The Room. This one is pretty depressing. Here, there's also another Yuri one. This one is about a girl who is disabled and is a closet lesbian trying to navigate through the world. Very, very doomed, but very good. Very doomed, but very good. And then, oh man, there's like another. They're very similar to this show. There's one more that I really like. It's called Bloom Into You. I know I talked about this show before. Do you know about the anime about the tall high school girl who works at a restaurant and fell in love with the manager Oji-san after the rain? I loved After the Rain. Very wholesome. I like the age gap. Very wholesome. I talked about this show before. Really liked it. Anyways, if you haven't watched Bloom Into You, you should. Because this is one of the best Yuri anime I've seen. Ta-da! It's meant to be very slow. It's a very slow, but read the manga. Read the manga. It's a very slow burn show because it needs a second season. Because the second half of the manga is amazing, but then because they didn't show the second season as an anime, it felt incomplete. But the manga is really, really good. The soundtrack is so pretty. And this show is just about two girls who go through self-discovery and growth. And they both kind of take care of each other. Yeah, very good. You remember a really bittersweet romance manga? Do you remember the plot? Maybe if you remember the plot, I might remember some things. Anyways, I'm gonna talk about Sparks of Tomorrow. I was very excited with this show. Because back then, KyoAni released this show, released like the trailer and stuff, and then after that, COVID happened, but before that, remember the attack on the Kyoto Animation Building, and they canceled this show for a while, and now it's coming back. None other than KyoAni. I'll say this anime is so good. It just reminds you of KyoAni. It reminds you of the background of KyoAni, the animation, the coloring. There's so many good panels. One side you have painting panels. Another side, you have dynamic animations. And this whole story is kind of set in it's like a steampunk world where there's no electricity. The world of electricity isn't here yet. And the main character, him and his brother dreamed to start the era of electricity. But then his brother left him and gave him like one part of the manuscript. And then the whole story kind of just grows with the main villain coming in and trying to find the manuscript and what relationship he has with his brother. So I'm still only at episode 3. So I have no idea what's going to happen, but I'm really excited because I love steampunk. And it's very interesting to see where they go. You know, like going from steampunk era to electricity era. It's really, really nice. And yeah, this reminds me a lot of Kabaneri of the Iron Fortress, the zombie steampunk show. That show is so good. And a little bit of Last Exile. Oh, the opening for Last Exile is so good. A little bit of Princess Principal, probably since steampunk era. The anime is about like 5 girls. They're undercover spies and they go into a new school. Kind of a steampunk era. I'm very enjoying it. I'm 3 episodes in. I'm very invested. Very excited. Wait, I have all the screenshots. I just didn't show you. I should take it one by one. I'm gonna save it as Denki. Oh no. The problem is I saved everything in like one folder. See, the art is so good. The art is so good. The art is so good. Ah, Kiwani did it again. You can tell they put a lot of effort. You can tell this is their baby. This is their baby, man. So amazing. And then I'm very looking forward to it. I like steampunk, so it's kind of interesting to see how they'll go. Ooh, next up we have the Exiled Heavy Knights. I think this is Exiled Heavy Knights Know How to Gain the System. This one reminds me a lot of gaming anime like Shangri-La, King's Avatar, Grimgar, Infinite Dendrogram. Oh, I'm so mad Infinite Dendrogram doesn't have a second season. The main character's brother is so freaking cool. He's freaking wears like... He wears like a bear pelt as his armor. Anyways, and also Sword Art Online. But I personally think Sword Art Online sucks. And I think that you should personally only watch Gun Gale. Gun Gale Online is great. Gun Gale Alternative is great. Gun Gale Alternative is basically cute girls playing virtual reality MMORPG that is focused with guns, and it's also written by someone else, and it's entirely disconnected from the main show, just in the same world. Well, I like the first season of Sword Art Online until they make Asuna so weak. Like, wasn't she the captain? What happened to her? Why did she suddenly get caught in a freaking bird's nest? And it's all of a sudden useless. I I'd rather watch Asal World, which was so good. The opening is still so peak. Or like No Game No Life, or like Bofuri. You know, Bofuri is almost the same. Picks up skills. But I want to say that this show is really good because the main character, he kind of is like a no-life gamer. And then he goes into the game and his class is pretty bad. But then because he's smart and he plays a lot of games, so he's trying to experiment abilities in this world with the knowledge that he has. And the thing is, he can't solo with his class, so he has allies to help him with it. So the whole thing kind of feel like you're like playing with your gang, kind of like playing like Ragnarok, you know, like a really old MMOs. So I loved it a lot, and I can't wait to continue it. Yeah. What do I think about exilization? Exization, Alice's. I think personally, I think Alicization is the best arc of Sword Art Online. Because I read the light novel for Sword Art Online, and I still think that Alicization is one of the best arcs. Especially War, the Underworld War. Yeah. Man, the War of the Underworld? The anime cuts off Yugo's backstory. So yeah, the anime is... But the light novels, he's great. And then moving on, we have Mobu. This is basically trapped in a dating sim. This is the second season. I really liked the first season. I thought the first season was really fun. The manga is so nice. The manga is great. You know, he's pretty cool. And then they changed the art style. And now he looks more like his manga counterpart, more like the novel. He looks similar. But then it's just, I'm so used to the first one. Like, when it changed, I'm just so confused. I think this show's okay. The same author had better works. I Am an Evil Lord of Intergalactic Empire. That one's great. Same author, by the way. That one's amazing. I love that one. The main protagonist wants to be and tries to be a villain, but ends up being a hero. Great. But anyways, Marie is the best girl in this show. I like Marie. Mari. But I'm still gonna watch it because I like the manga, so it's not... A little bit of art change is not going to make me not watch something. I'm okay, I'm fine with it, so I'll just continue. Oh, Ghost in the Shell! Ghost Ghost in the shell. Wait, I have screenshots. Do I have screenshots? I have screenshots. Ghost in the shell. Where is my screenshot? Where is my screenshots? Where are my screenshots? Wait, I thought I screenshot it. Oh, there it is. I love the entire Ghost in the Shell series. The entire series. So this anime is the faithful adaptation of Masamune Sensei's original work. And yes, of course, Science Sato did an amazing job. This was the original. So, Ghost in the Shell has a lot. Ghost in the Shell first came up with Ghost in the Shell manga. And then, the SAC came out. Anime first came out, which is completely separate than the original Ghost in the Shell manga. And then the SAC manga released. The manga created later, and it kind of briefly tells what has been going on in SAC. And then after that, you have was it after that you have the Netflix, which we shall not talk about. We will not talk about it. So then this show is based off the original adaptation, and it's 1-to-1, by the way. It's very faithful adaptation of 1-to-1 to the original Ghost in the Shell manga. So we're talking about the squad. And so far, it's super faithful. I think a lot of people really loved it because of how accurate it is to Masamune's original manga. And people are like, yay, finally, we have an anime adaptation of the freaking manga. Because we had so many, we have like SSC and all those, which are alternate universe. So finally, we have something that's of the original manga. And also, at the ending screen, we have the end screen. We have the end screen. I wanted to show you guys the end screen. It's by Yoji Shinkawa Sensei. Made Metal Gear Solid. It's like a little collab as a special end credit scene for the anime. Really cool, right? Yeah. Really, really cool. All I can say is you can tell that this show is from the 80s. The coloring, the cell coloring is like the 80s. The clothes, the t-shirt patterns, just exactly like the 80s. It's a very faithful 1-to-1 adaptation. So all my Ghost in the Shell fans, you should watch this. Maybe binge it. Maybe wait until it's almost ending and then you can binge it. Because right now I'm suffering. Because I have to wait! I freaking have to wait so long! I'm only 2 episodes in. And then next up we have Skeleton Knight! You know, I'm very disappointed in Skeleton Knight. You know how excited I was when they told me that Skeleton Knight is coming? I freaking loved the first season of Skeleton Knight. And, oh, wait, sorry, let me just read. I like Gits, but I think the nearest series is in Pandora in the Crimson Shell. It's a show canonly set in Gits universe, but written by the guy that did Excel Saga. Oh! Oh, it was Ghost Urn, right? Ghost Urn, I think. Pandora Ghost Urn. Yeah. Ghost Urn. If I'm not mistaken. It was based on a concept. Yeah. It was based off of Masamune Sensei's concept. Yeah. Let me drink my tea. I think I think Ghost in the Shell might be a little confusing for newcomers. Because there's so many of them, right? So it's like, which one do I start? Which one should I start? Or which one do I go for? Which one should I go for? Let me try to think. I think that if you are new to Ghost in the Shell, you should start with Standalone Complex 1 and 2. And then watch the movie. And then read the manga. Like, you can start with the original manga, or you can start with the movie, because there's a movie that's based off the original manga. And then you can watch standalone. Just never, ever touch the SAC 2045 Netflix show. Just never touch that. Ignore that. Get it out of your head. It does not exist. go to rest. Never touched it. Never touched it. Oh, woman. Somebody asked me about Ergo Proxy. Of course I watched Ergo Proxy before. I like psychological shows. Like Technozai. The Trinity. You know, the Trinity. The Technozai Trinity. You know about the Technozai Trinity? So we call it like the Trinity of psychological anime, which is between Serial Experiment Lines, Technozal, and Haibane Renmi. That's the trinity of dark psychological show. So like you first have to watch Technozai and you get depressed. Then you watch Serial Lines and you get even more depressed, a little bit questioning about your life, questioning about what the hell is that? Existential crisis. And then you watch Haibane Renme and then now you get hope. And then it becomes one whole cycle. Because you went from depressed, more depressed, to I don't know my identity, to you know what, it's okay, I'll have hope. At the end of the day, if I have hope, I can make it. So it's like a cycle. There's like which you should watch first. But Serial Experiment Lanes is such a LARPing anime. Almost everybody is like, oh, I love Serial Lanes. I love Serial Experiment Lane. But they don't know about Technozile. How can you say you know about Serial Experiment Lane, but you don't know about Technozile, and you don't know about Haibane Renme? That's insane. The three of them are kind of intertwined. You can't really mention one without the other. So I'm really surprised when nobody talked about them. They all have the same character designer. So they're all the same. It's fine if you don't understand Serious Lane. It's a show that you have to watch multiple times to understand. Yeah, you have to rewatch it and then take a break from it, come back and rewatch it again. You're like, oh. Yeah. So very depressing. It's like super depressing. Super psychological and depressing. Oh, Paranoia Agent is great. It's a great detective show. It's also it's a bit like Wonder Egg too. It's very depressing. What is that one show again? Oh man. Taco Bee! It's like Taco Bee! Or Sonny Boy! It's like pretty depressing. Like that genre. The sadness. But OP really good though. I feel like people know more about Blind's opening. Cause it's duvet compared to the anime. Yeah, Takotsu was wild, right? Very psychological, kind of. But yeah, let me continue on talking about... So I'm a bit sleepy. It's like 12 p.m. I haven't slept. Anyways. I was really disappointed in Skeleton. Because... the first season was really nice. The first season is that, you know, it's this guy, he get isekai'd as a skeleton, and he fights against slave traders to free up slaves. And the food in this show is amazing, and I love Ponta. I watch for Ponta, and it's pretty serious, pretty gore, very gore actually. And then this season, there's no blood. When they kill their enemies, there's no blood. It's censored. I don't know why. There's no gore. A man got slashed and there's no blood. In season 1, we see them decapitate heads here, left and right. I don't know why. But then, I'm glad, Pelike, I like to say Pelik, he's singing the opening again. Pelik's like this really nice singer that turns anime songs to metal music. Very cool dude. Very happy that he's singing the opening again. Oh, but I don't know. I didn't like the censorship. Another skeleton show that I really like is Unwanted Undead. That was really good too. He realized that he's slowly decaying. Yeah, that was great. Give me a second season. I shipped him with his friend so badly. Oh, and then next up we have Cleavitus. Well, you guys know how much I love Cleavitus. Cleavitus, when first released, was my number 1 dark fantasy anime of that season. But my top dark fantasy anime is like one of my top 5s. And even though this second season is about the school arc, I thought it would be very boring because we went from a very high tension, action-packed, gore, dark fantasy, killing people, killing massive amount of people, to going to school, and I thought it would turn to a slow burn. But the pacing is really fast, so I'm really happy. And the show is kind of like, you know, there's demon lords. And these demon lords, they kind of see humanity as nothing much. They don't really understand humanity. So they're like, you know what, if we don't really understand them, let's just kill them. And so, he kind of made a bet. So he happened to find a baby, and he said, well, this baby will show me if humanity is worth a chance. And so what happened was, you know how when you play a game, you have the hero to defeat the evil demon king. So the hero died, and he revived the hero. And she's kind of like a hero type archetype. And she can self-heal, so she's basically like a living, like a Shikabane. She's a living... Oh, Shikabane Hina is such a great anime. She's like a living corpse. And it's kind of, the plan is to show the demon lord that humanity is not bad. But then it falls horribly because everybody freaking sucks. She's like, let me prove to you that humanity is good and that humanity sucks again. So it's great. It's great. It's a great dark fantasy show that I would recommend people to watch. Very underrated too. Not just her, but also the story of how there's this one girl. She was kind of abused at the tavern since she was born, because she has very big mommy milkers, so she's like the wet nurse for a lot of children, and she unfortunately probably was assaulted by many men and had to like delete her baby. Kind of very abused. Really show like how worse humanity can get. And then she gets demonized into the team, and then she's part of the team now, and it's really heartwarming to see. Yeah. And then she just takes care of the baby, and then like this show really is not really it's a show and tell. The last episode of this show had me gagging. I was like this the whole time. Cause it was that good. So I'm pretty excited. I would say another very similar anime to this show would be like Claymore. Claymore is pretty much a little bit like Berserk. But it's a shame that Claymore's anime has a different ending than the manga. But still, the manga is really fun and really nice and great art. So if you haven't watched Claymore before, I recommend you to watch the anime and then read the manga. Even though it's old manga, it's still good manga. And then besides that, we have Berserk. Berserk is like the undisputable dark fantasy. I just think that Kentaro Miura sensei has this special thing with his art. Like every panel is so much details. And you just kind of get sucked in a world. So sometimes, you know, when I read Berserk, it feels like I am part of Guts' crew. I'm part of his party. And stuff. And then with the whole Griffin is not evil / Griffin is evil. Whatever, man. The main deal of this anime is if you have free will or not. Evil or not evil does not matter. Do you have free will? But I'm so happy they're starting and continuing Berserk again. I'm so happy that they're starting it again. Ooh, next up we have from Old Country Bumpkin to Master Swordsman. This show is so comfy. I'm so glad it's really back. I really enjoy the fight scene because the main character is using a German longsword, and he's actually using real life sword techniques. A lot of professionals were praising this show for being very accurate in his sword techniques. And he's super talented, but he's very humble because he's always like, you know, one can never be the strongest. One, you know, there's always bigger fish than him. That's because that's how his dad taught him. And then he's like collecting daughters. This show is kind of like collecting daughters show because he just collects many mentors, and he's like the father figure. I think the most and you know, And his fan club just grows because so many people admire him. You know, he may have trained one of the greatest heroes in the world, but he's still extremely modest about it. You know? And he always say, if you work hard at something, you will get better. No matter your aptitude for magic or not, no matter your age, if you work hard at something, you will get better. Yeah. And Millie is making friends. They grow up so fast. This show is very similar to My Daughter Left the Nest and Returned as an S rank. Very wholesome. I really like these kind of father-daughter reference. Oh, and then we have Grand Blue. How many of you guys have watched Grand Blue? Well, I have a lot of screenshots for you. You know, I freaking love Grand Blue. I think that Grand Blue is the essence of that crazy fan service that we need. Do you remember Danshi Kokosei no Nichijou Daily Lives of High School Boys? You remember Saiki-kun? Nichijou? Do you remember Kawaii Complex? It's like this guy named Usa. He moves into a new hostel and he shares a roof with a bunch of eccentric people. And every day they just do very crazy things under together. And then this show, Grand Blue, is made by the same author who made Baka to Test. So they feel very similar to Baka to Test. Very, very similar. Like the pervy jokes, the homo jokes, the flat chest jokes, all of these very similar comedy. And they also have the best out of context manga panel. Their manga is so funny. You know, the thing is, the whole anime is about them going for diving. But the amount of times that they actually dive is well, they like drinking oolong tea and drinking alcohol and stripping naked. Wait, I have like a bunch. I freaking love Grand Blue so much. They're so funny. Wait, this is one of the panels that got really popular. I love this one. Spread the salt, Kohei, spread it! Get the frick out of here, normies! And then so this was so funny because he told another girl that they're like butt buddies, and they're like, "What do you mean we're butt buddies? We're not gay." They're so silly. Oh, there's so many good panels from this show. Wait. In the name of self-preservation, I will kill you! Wait, and this was when... You see, they're naked, by the way, but they're actually playing rock, paper, scissors. Whoever loses has to strip. And one of my favorite arcs in Grand Blue is the Okinawa trip. So I'm very excited and I hope it gets animated. I love them so much. They're so funny. I look forward to all of their oolong tea parties. They always get naked when they start drinking. And it's so funny. And they get drunk and they scream at each other. They're like bros. This anime is super bros. And the girls are so funny too. The girls. There's like 2 girls and they're hilarious. I shows like this. They're so funny. They're perverted and they're funny. You know, they're unhinged. They do crazy things all the time. They always go out of context. You know, so funny. Peak show, peak show. Same author as Baka to Test, so you know it's good. Love it so much. Oh, and then we have 100 Girlfriend. Oh my god. I really like 100 Girlfriend. It's not really like a harem to me anyway. It's like a gag comedy, same as Data Life. I don't really see it as a harem. I don't really see Data Life as like a bad harem. But anyways, the reason why it's so big is because we have this girl. We have her. We have our fake American. She's one of my favorite girls in the manga panel. Here, I'm gonna show you her. Manga panel. She even wears a I Love USA t-shirt. Oh my gosh. I miss her so much. I'm so happy she's here. Wait, here's some manga panels. Let this American gunslinger take care of things, you hear? Oh no! Wait. PNG. PNG. It's so funny. So, what happened is that, you know, she said, "What have you done to your hair? You brought shame to the entire Yamato household." No, to the entirety of Japan. And it's her with her shirt that says, "I love America." And she's like, fuck you! It's cause she's actually not American. She is from the Yamato Nadeshiko. She's from the Yamato household. So Yamato Nadeshiko is a super polite girl. Very poised, very polite. You know? And she can't even teach English because she's not good enough. She's born and raised in Japan, 100% Japanese, but she loves the Iha. She's literally me. She's literally me. She's so cute, guys. Look. She's so freaking cute. Howdy, y'all. Japanese youngins. I came here all the way from the heart of the heartland back in the US of A. Y'all can go ahead and call me Miss Nadia here. and then like, I'm here to teach you all about freedom. I came from the land of the free after all. They're like, wait, I thought you were here to teach us Japanese. So she's a Japanese teacher. She's so cute, I'm so happy to see her. Ah, she's just like me. Cute as a miracle. She's so endearing. Love her so much. Oh, I love this show so much. It's so funny. Makes me laugh so much. Oh, and then let me drink some water. Extremely yeehaw. And then next up we have Jadugar, which I have a screenshot of this. Now, let me pull up. I think the art is extremely pretty. The art really reminds me of a Disney show. Really reminds me Beast Player Erin, that's also not a really old anime. And the ending song is so good. I'm not very well versed in history, but I think that I gain a lot of insight. Oh, sorry. I gain a lot of insight learning about the age of Islam, the Mongolians, the Mongols, and then like the history about Sitara and the golden city and the knowledge of, what is that? Nishapur. So it's a very refreshing kind of thing, because whenever there's history anime, it's mostly Japan or England kind, but then we get something new, which I thought was really nice, because I like, Sinbad. Magi has the Adventure of Sinbad. I freaking loved it so much. I really like Magi. It was really good. And so far, I am 3 episodes in. I really liked it. I think this is like the prequel to Genghis Khan. I think. So it was really, really good. It kind of reminds me of Otome Gatari. Otoyome Gatari. I'm not sure if you guys know this. I think it's very popular. It's the daily life of Amir and Karluk, and then they travel across Asia. It's a very, very nice historical manga. It was very popular at one point. I really enjoyed it. Thought it was really good. It's called The Bride Story. Yeah, I like it. It's like a fresh breath air. Wait, breath of fresh breath of fresh air. Yeah. I'm looking forward to watching more. And then next up we have, this one is a rich girl caretaker. This is literally, wait, did I tell you that Jadugar has Queen Bee singing their ending song? I freaking love Queen Bee. I think Queen Bee's voice is so unique. And it was Hoshi by Queen Bee. Queen Bee is so good! Yeah, I really love Queen Bee. She has Queen Bee has so many songs that I like. Yeah. Da. Ooh, I like Queen Bee's other albums. That is not from anime. Very nice. Queen Bee is very nice. What is that music called? Well, what is that song? Queen Bee did Mephisto. Also, Queen Bee made Violence and I think Mystery from Undead Unlock, Tokyo Ghoul. What is that song that I like? Too many. Queenie's got let me see if I can find it. It's really, really old. think it's like... All I know is a picture of a butterfly. Let me try to fly. Can I fly? No, oh my gosh! Don't show me a butterfly! I'm freaking scared of butterfly! I typed Queen Bee butterfly and they freaking showed me butterfly! I'm scared of butterflies! I can't find it, but I will find it for you guys. It's one of Queen Bee's very early songs. Super early. Butterflies are more scary than you. I'm scared of butterflies! I'm scared of butterflies. Anyways, we love Queen Bee. Where was I? I'm scared of moths too. It's really, I'm scared of their eyes. Oh, okay. We're at Rich Girl Caretaker. The entire show is just Hayate no Butler. Except I was rooting for the childhood friend, but the childhood friend never win. Because I read a bit of the light novel before. The main character is basically a really poor guy, but then he rescues this girl, and then he was taken in by her super ultra wealthy family. And now he is her secret caretaker. And she is super ojo-sama outside like Umaru, but then when she's at home, she's a little gremlin, super lazy. And then they fell in love. Basically, Hayate Combat Butler. Yes, literally! Hayate Combat Butler. But I like the opening and the ending. The songs are good too. So far, I'm having a lot of fun right now, so I'm very excited. It's kind of like Rich Girl Collecting Simulator, because you have different girls too. Yeah, but it's great. Enjoyed it. Ooh, I want to talk about Otome Kaiju Karanani. I read the manga a while ago, and I really enjoyed the manga, so I wasn't expecting it to have an anime, but oh my goodness. This is your unpopular girl, ex-popular guy. And it's so funny, because she is a kaiju, right? But then she thinks that she's human, and she thinks that it's like an illness. Whenever she gets embarrassed, she transforms into a kaiju. So she thinks that it's like, oh my god! It's like what? When she's 100% a kaiju. And she's so cute. Let me show you. Look at her facial, she's so free! Look at her facial expressions. She's like, ta-da! Ta-da! And then, I'm at the latest episode where they go on a trip to an amusement park, and she accidentally showed off. She got embarrassed, and her kaiju hand showed, and her horn showed, and she was so embarrassed. She's like, oh, this is an illness. Every time I get embarrassed, or I'm shy, or I have a lot of emotions, I grow horns without knowing she's actually a kaiju. And then the male protagonist is like, man, your cosplay is amazing. Ah, so cute. They're so sweet too. They're so sweet. Cause he puts an effort. Cause he likes her, so he puts an effort. And she likes him too. She even like asks her friends for help on how to dress up and look pretty so they can go on a date together. Yeah, they're so cute. I ship them so hard. She's so adorable. She's like diabetes. Reading this is like diabetes. Also, this is so funny because it's like a little bit of romance and a little bit of mahou shoujo. So it's so funny. It's just she's a kaiju taking on the form of a human. You know, like Philo from Shield Hero? She just takes the form of a human, something like that. But then she thinks that she grew horns. Like how does... I'm sure the parents know. I'm pretty sure she came from an egg, maybe. Maybe they picked up an egg and then called it their child. But so far, so cute. Oh, and then we have hell mode. Do I have any screenshots for hell mode? I have. You know, hell mode scared me. Look at this. It's a freaking mimic, but with like human leg form. Oh wait, no, I have to show you Maria. She's so cute, look at her. Maria is so cute. She goes, Shinu deshu, shinu deshu, shinu deshu, shinu deshu. This show is so freaking adorable. If you guys like MMORPG, you'll really like this show. Although the art of this show isn't that great, however, the plot, the development, the characters, the writing, I feel like they deserve a better animation. It's great, cause they're all friends, and the main character, he can summon different. He's a summoner, so he can summon different things. And then when they die, and then he summons another, they kind of share the same hive mind. So their core exists in the same world, and they don't feel pain like normal creature does. So when they die, their EXP gets stored in like this in the book, and then when he summons a new summon, the EXP goes to the new summon. And he just grinds the game. He grinds and grinds like an MMO. He just grinds. And there's a lot of parts where it really felt like MMO. Like, for example, they did like a recruitment for MMO. And he's like, let me show these noobs how it's done. You know how when you recruit for MMO, you have requirements like, oh, you have to be this level, you have to be this class. And he was opening recruitment. It's like, you need to be this level, and this class, this specific skill. Yeah, it's great. This is not solo leveling. Solo leveling is dungeon battle. Very different genre from this. Yeah. This is isekai. Solo leveling is not isekai. Solo leveling is, there's a genre for it. It's just dungeons. Battle dungeons. That's the genre for solo leveling. That's great. If you like MMORPG, you like grinding, you like to see a group of friends going to dungeons and fighting dungeon creatures, leveling up, gaining skills, gaining items, and this is for you. I really like Season 1, and so I really like Season 2, so I'm looking forward to finish it. Oh no! Here comes my saddest entry of this season. Welcome to the Violet Evergarden, Your Lie in April, The Silent Voice, Planet. Oh wait, these two are actually voiced by Silent Voice. They're voiced by the two main protagonists of Silent Voice. A Silent Voice is Shoya and Shoko. It's the guy who bullied this girl who was deaf, and then he felt bad, and then they become together. Yeah. Same VA. Why do you call them slops? What's your reason for calling them slops? Mr. Isekai Jimmy? Is it because they're not isekai? That's why you call them slops? Very funny of you. So basically, when you want to watch this anime, just prepare a side of tissues at the side. Because this show starts off with a girl who is blind, but she's blind and she plays the piano, and her mission and her goal, her bucket list is to watch fireworks. And then when she told the guy, he's like, "You're blind. You can never see fireworks. Why are you trying so hard?" He's a pessimist. You know, he's like in his world, very negative, and he's very introverted. He kind of shuts himself off. You know, did I save any screenshots, or did I lose my screenshots? Oh man, maybe I saved the screenshot. But yeah, and then you know, he met her and she plays piano, and she wants to see the fireworks. And then, but she very optimistic of the world. And he don't get it. He's like, "Why do you need to see fireworks?" And she's like, "It's not really wanting to see fireworks. I can hear fireworks, but it's the process of having somebody next to you when you hear the fireworks, and having listened to their reactions to the fireworks equals to me seeing the fireworks. It's like the whole process." And then, you know, he don't really understand why she's so positive, even though she is terminally ill. And it focuses a lot on what being blind is like, and how it affects her, and how, in a way, she's always very tough and very strong and pushes through all of the hard stuff. You know, appreciating what she has even though she has many negatives. And she kind of makes every moment of hers worthwhile despite her disability. And meanwhile, the guy at first is kind of unsympathetic because he don't really understand. It's like, "You're blind. What's the point of you trying so hard?" And the more they hang out, the more her optimism kind of breaks through him, and he kind of changed his way of thinking, and she helped him become better, and then he showed a lot of his insecurities. And when I was reading the freaking light novel, I was bawling every single chapter. I had tissues next to me. It was honestly so heartwarming, so sad. The ending's even worse, but I'm not gonna spoil it. But it's so emotional. It's crazy. This show is so good. So I'm a bit worried about the ending. Yeah, I don't know how it's gonna go, but so far, I watched 2 episodes, and I cried like mad for 2 episodes. The music anime with the terminally ill girl, that's Your Lie in April. Man, I love depressive anime and disability. One of my favorite romance anime is called Hamuntsuki ga Noboru Sora. I shill about this a lot. It's about a guy who just got admitted to a hospital and was pretty negative. It's like, oh yeah, hospital sucks. And then he met a girl who's in the hospital her entire life. She has never escaped the hospital, so she don't really know what school life is about. She's super terminally ill. And then throughout the experience, they met and they hang out. And he's like, I need to bring you out to look at the moon. And he did. He brought her out to look at the moon, and it was beautiful. But then she's really sick and stuff, so she can't hang out. And he even brought his friends, and he told his friends that, you know, we should let her have like a day at school for her to experience school, because she might die soon anyways. But we don't know that. And then he brought her to experience school life. Don't worry, it's a happy ending. Happy ending. But it's so good. Maybe because I'm in the hospital all my life, so I can really relate. Yeah. Very nice romance. One of my favorite romances. Very happy ending at the end. I have rewatched it so many times. I even have the CDs. It is that good. Very heartwarming. So I really like this show too. Oh, and then moving on, we have Tenkosaki. Tenkosaki no seisou kare no bishoujo ga 私男子と思って一緒に遊んでなさ幼なじみだったけん The pretty girl at my new school is actually my childhood friend who I thought was a boy. Yeah. So the main character, Hayato, he's a country bumpkin. So in his town, there's so less people. He don't even have a cell phone, but he knows that there were 2 of his friends. He knows that there's this one kid, one boy that he hang out with was his childhood friend, and it was his best bro and best friend. And then one day his childhood friend moved away, and then after that, you know, his dad had to move for a job, so he moved too. And then he met her. And he realized, wait a minute! You're actually a girl! And you know what's so funny? It's the fact that when he realized she's a girl, and he's like, "Yeah, okay, but you're still my friend, though, right? You're still the same person, right?" She's like, "Yeah, I'm still the same person. Yeah," and then they're the same. And then they just hang out. It's a bit like Horimiya or Fragrant Flower kind of a thing where they're really close friends. And then they become together. It's very natural. He didn't go like, "Oh, you're a girl, oh, everything's so different." He just went like, "Oh, so you're a girl. Okay. But we're still the same, you know, nothing has changed." And they're kind of like two bumpkins. So they kind of have like a bumpkin sibling dynamic. Yeah, they're technically like bumpkins. So it's pretty nice. We're still bros. Also, the wingman is... I love the wingman. Agreed. I read the light novel for a little bit. Ooh, young ladies don't play fighting games. Do you guys remember Rock is a Lady's Modesty? It's that anime where they're in an all-girls school and everybody's so high and posh, but secretly they love rock music. And they play rock underground. So this show is the same thing, but the FGC, the fighting game community, there's a lot of Street Fighter 6 reference in this show. And this show is funny because it's a shoujo art style, but they say the most darnest things. And they're also yuri. It's kind of like they're like elegant rich girls that acts like proper young ladies, but behind they're like trash talking combos, and it's a very slow burn, and they get very aggressive. And also the manga authors knows a lot of fighting game knowledge. Kind of reminds me of like High Score Girl. Wait, I have some screenshots to show you. There we go. No, why are you the fifth? And G. Look, they're like it's a shoujo manga art style, but man, it's like you should sudoku yourself. They say the most craziest things. I read this manga a while ago. It's so funny. It's like, who's your god now? Kneel and lick my feet, you friggin' noob! I can't imagine how it feels to get wrecked so hard when you were so close to finishing me off. Friggin' trash player trying to talk shit. My friggin' pet hamster could play better than you, you friggin' dog poop. I love this. Wait, there's another one. This is so funny. I don't want to study. I freaking hate tests. I just want to play games for the rest of my life. So true. And then she's so funny. He's like, you're a fighting gamer too, right? Oh, wait, the funniest panels. Is there going, let's friggin' go! She's like, yeah! Oh man, if this can't convince you, then I don't know anymore. This show's so good. Have you ever played Street Fighter with your life on the line? so good. You should totally watch it. I freaking love the manga so much. Ooh, and then next up we have Sayonara Rara. Sayonara Rara is so pretty. I just want to say, can we please enjoy this beautiful art style? They really wanted to keep the retro version of it. They even have cell shading of this. They wanted to keep the retro art style. This show is so good. It's from the studio that made My Happy Marriage, and it's basically Little Mermaid. You know how Little Mermaid, she gave up her voice so she can have legs, and then after that she decided not to kill the prince. That's the original one. And then she turned into bubbles. And when she turned into bubbles, she went on a deep slumber for many, many years. And when she reawakened, her entire species kind of is gone after 200 years, and she awakens, and then the sea witch gave her like one last task to find her one true love to reverse everything again. And so she came to, then she jumped up, and then she met the girl. I think this is Yuri. You know, one of the scenes, I didn't take picture, but one of the scenes when they ask her, do you think, she's like, do you think I can find true love? Lara said, do you think I can find true love? And then she just looked at Mari. No, it's crazy. I think they're endgame. I love the art so much. The art is so beautiful. It's that there's this one mermaid anime that I really, really like, and I loved it so much. And I remember the mermaid name is Marina. It's one of my favorite mermaid. It's the 1975 Toei Animations Hans Christian Andersen's Little Mermaid Marina. She had a little dolphin. Marina, she had a little dolphin. Where is her dolphin? Let me find you. One of my favorite. Are you kidding me? A fifth? Okay, hold on. Let me just screenshot this. Whee! Okay, get out my turn. Here, this is the show. It's the really old. It's the one where she fell in love with the prince, and then she. Oh, I found it. I found the picture. And then she didn't kill him, so she turned into foam bubbles, into air angel. I think the original one was her turning into air angels, and then she became like an air spirit, but the sky took pity on her or something. I think that's the original. Is this one? Is this one? Yeah. This show's really good. Yeah, one of my favorite mermaid iterations. It is very old, but it's so good. It's so good. But the sea witch scares the heck out of me even until now, but it's so good. The music is great. Well, it's time for you to watch it. The music's amazing. The real mermaid to me. None of that Disney stuff. Man, 'cause the Disney one, she fell in love with her prince, right? And then she forsaken her mermaid friends and her family just so that she can be with her lover. But what about her friends? What about Flounder? So yeah. She did! She forsaken! She built the Great Wall so that her daughter wouldn't be with the mermaid folk. She freaking built like a Great Wall so that her daughter never touched the water anymore. But at the end she broke the Great Wall. You know, after the whole fiasco, but still. Her intentions were there. But yes, great job. And then next we have although I am an inept villainess, I am starting to see a pattern of increasing of shows. A lot of people like to compare this to the Apothecaries, but this show reminds me more of Ravens of the Inner Palace more than Apothecary, because this one deals with the harems, the king's harems, the king's concubines. Ooh, or Sayunkoku Monogatari is also one. Maybe Yataragasu? Maybe there's a lot of similarities, but basically it's just that we have a villainess and we have a sickly child, and they just happen to swap bodies. So now the villainess is stuck in the sickly lady's body, while the sickly lady now is in the villainous body. And then now the villainous body, who's supposed to be evil and villainous, is now suddenly randomly a very nice woman who cares for everyone and freaking starts planting plants and farming because she loves the grass. Wait, I have a screenshot for this. I think it's called... Where did my screenshot go? Why do they... There we go. She's supposed to be the villain, by the way, but then she's like, I'm free! I'll do whatever I want! Yeah! Body swap. And it's great, cause, you know, the villainess is now suffering, in her super weak body, and she's like, you know what? I'm here, you know, in your sick body. You must not be having a good life. Everybody hates you. You're the villainess. How are you gonna cope now? But no, she's having her best life. She's having her best life. And it's so funny, the two of them. I'm currently on episode 2 and I'm really enjoying the whole thing, so I'm very excited. Yeah, they're very lovable, so it's very funny to see. I quite enjoy shows like these too. I watched quite a few Chinese ones of these villainous palace shows. Yeah. One of my favorite shows the doubt in us where the queen swaps body with the emperor, and the queen is this really hardcore tomboy who likes to battle and nobody likes her. And then the king is this really straightforward guy who's very book study and don't know anything about fighting, and then they just swap body, and then she's like, yeah, let's go for war! And then, you know, it shows like her realizing a lot of misunderstandings with her family, and the two of them, they have to work together to make sure that nobody gets suspicious, you know? And then they fell in love. I freaking love that show. The doubt in us. It's a body swapping. It's like the guy had to body swap the girl. Cute. I like body swapping. Oh, and then we have Elusive Samurai. I know one of the panel got really popular. It's where he started to run really fast. And then they're like, whoa, what's going on? Because it was supposed to show that he's faster than Speed. Honestly, the first season had one of the best animation I've seen in the year. But then nobody really talked about it because I think everybody just kept... Everybody thought it's like a Shota hentai just because of that one freaking panel. Everyone thought like, oh, this show is a Shota. But this show is so good. There's like a blend of modern and retro, and it's really well executed for a shonen battle manga. The animation is so good, and it's a comedy, so they will swap between comedy and going back in action. Comedy and then back in action where they're almost dying, but then swap to comedy. I think that's the best part. That's the best part. Does it have a Shota? The main character is a Shota, but it's just a Shota. There's nothing else. Because the children, the kids, they're the main focus of the show, alongside with the general. Because they're kids, it's more lighthearted and comedy. It's more funny because they're children. Yeah, it's because they're children, and so it's more lighthearted and more funny. But I have to say, I think the animation may be a little dropped this season, but I'm still watching it because the plot is so good. Especially if you like Roaring Kenshin, if you like Akatsuki no Yona, Kingdom, Dororo, Lupin, Samurai Champloo, what else? Ishikawa, what else? Ninja Scroll, Mushibugyo, Hell's Paradise? A little samurai X ninja style. You'll love this. The plot is really good. I'm just surprised no one really talked about it, but it's so... You see, there's the difference. I think the Western side, everybody just focus on the thumbnail and be like, ew, this is a grooming show. Meanwhile, it's super popular in Japan. It's so popular in Japan. The manga for this is off the charts. It was in Shonen Jump, and it was just there upon there upon there. Just super popular. People loved it because it's so good. Nobody even thought about like, oh, that... No one thought about like, oh, this is like a weird thing. No. It's so popular in Japan. Because it's so good. Oh, next up we have the world's strongest rear guard. This is I've only watched 2 episodes of this show. It's basically this dude. he got isekai. His entire company got isekai, including his boss. And he just wants to be alone. But then now he's stuck with his boss, even when he isekai. Crazy. I watched 2 episodes, and I thought it was pretty funny, so I'm just gonna continue. I freaking love isekai, man! I like isekai. I'm glad they're doing more. You should do more. More! More isekai! More! Yeah, his job is a support. He's a rare guard, so he can give his teammates different buffs. Yeah, so he's more like a support character. Really nice. Yeah, the MC is still too OP. Of course, we love OP MCs. I quite enjoyed it. But I'm only 2 episodes in. I might see how it goes, and I might read the light novels for me. I can finish a light novel in 1 day anyways. Shiina, arigatou! Thank you so much for the raid! Thank you 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 for the raid! Hello everybody! We are talking about summer anime, and I have talked about a lot. So if you guys are interested, after this stream you can rewind back, cause I'm going down the line. So if you're interested in summer anime, if you're wondering what to watch, but at the end of the day, if you're interested, you should just watch. If you think the plot is intriguing, you should just watch. Regardless of what people say, you should just watch. If you want to, you should just watch. Yippee! Welcome back, UK. And so... next up, we have... oh, this is so fun, by the way. This one is The Prince. This show, Degarashi Oji, Saikyo Degarashi Oji. This show is about... this show is a little bit like a mix between Eminence in the Shadow, My Atomic, and Reincarnated as Seven Prince, kind. Where they're 2 twins. One is a super SS class rank, super powerful magic wielder. But then he covers his identity, so nobody knows about that magician, the SS rank adventurer. But they know him as a different person. They kind of known him as an inept prince who can't really do anything but joke around, Arnold. While his twin, Leonard, looks decent, and he just wants his brother to shine and become a king. So he met Princess, and the both of them kind of worked together to push his twin to become the king. I read the light novel. It's very nice. Yeah. He's like, I want my twin to become the prince. I will work in the shadows. And then he just does like random strategies, so he could pull the strings, so that his brother could become king. Very nice. Only watched 2 episodes of it. What are you doing up so late? Talking about anime, of course. Oh, and then... oh my gosh, there's so many good stuff here! What do I do? Okay. Hanori-san, very underrated show. Super underrated. I don't think many people know, but let me recommend you, if you have to watch a funny show, you should watch Hanori-san Still Wants to Fight in the Next Life. The OP is extremely fun. The ending is super fun. The opening reminds me of Kaguya's opening. So freaking fun. This is basically Devil is a part-timer. Literally, Devil's a part-timer. The main character, male, he is a demon lord, demon king, in his past life. Meanwhile, the girl is the hero that defeated him. He is now a NEET. He's a NEET. Doesn't want to go out, want to stay and play video games. And then she found him, and she's like, "You are my nemesis." And she's like, "You know what? You're kind of lame that you're not earning money for yourself. Aren't you ashamed of yourself?" And he's like, "Damn, okay, fine. I'll get a job then." And he becomes a teacher at her school. So now he's a teacher at her school. And every time she corners him, she's like, "Kami-dan, what are you doing here? Why are you making my life so difficult?" And he's like, "Are you sure you want to covet on me?" She's like, "What are you trying to do to me? Kami-dan!" And she's so hilarious. Let me show you her pictures, because I have her facial expression. She's so cute. She's so silly. She's so silly. They're so fun together, by the way. They're so fun. They're so stupid. They're just always bickering each other. Like, sometimes he'll call her stupid, and then sometimes she'll call him stupid, and she's very funny, tsundere, kind of dumb, kind of stupid. And then she's so silly, and she goes between a state of being completely normal to being a stupid, dumb gremlin. And they're so funny. They're always bickering. She's so silly. She's so silly. She even had an existential crisis when she was together with the demon lord. He's like, "Oh my god, what am I as a hero? I fought my life to defeat you, just so that wait, does that mean I as a hero is just a pawn of the rich people and the noble people?" And then the demon lord is like, "Yep." She's like, "Does that mean I'm just doing the dirty work for the rich and powerful?" It's like, yep. She's like, "What? But I'm a hero!" It's like, yep. And it's so funny. And then currently, there's more otherworldly creatures that shows up. So this isn't completely like daily life. There's magic turned inside, so which is very exciting. I was so surprised by this. When I first thought, ooh, reincarnation, demon lord. Is this like a Jahi-sama part-time devils situation? Oh my god, they're so cute. I kind of regret watching this. There's only 2 episodes now. They're so silly. My god, they're so silly. If you have to only watch one cute, funny show, you just have to watch this one. This is so good. They're so endearing. I freaking love this so much. It's the fact that the demon lord is a freaking NEET, and then the hero's like, "Man, you're so lame. Aren't you ashamed of yourself? You're not earning money." Then he's like, "Okay, fine. Then I'll get a job then." And And then he becomes a teacher. She's like, why are you here? He's like, well, I'm a teacher. She's like, why are you a teacher? You're the one who told me to get a job, then I get a job. She's like, oh my god, but why do you have to come teacher? And he's like, you know you're coveting me, right? She's like, what? That's not the point. She's like, yeah, you're coveting me. Oh, they're so silly. I love this so much. Oh, and then next we have you know what this kind of reminds me? This reminds me of that one romance show about how one of them is a Power Ranger, and then she fell in love with her enemy team, and they have to secretly date. That was so good. What is that show again? Let me try to Google it. Nemesis? Oh, which one was it? Love After War Domination. Love After World Domination. Oh, this was so good. They have to hide their feelings from everybody else because she's a villain and he's a Power Ranger. And she's so silly too. Hold on, let me find. Cause they're in love, but they have to hide from everybody else. Because they can't be together. And then every time they meet, and she's extremely cute, by the way. Every time they meet, they have to pretend to hate each other's guts. Oh, they're so cute. And then next up we have the Oblivious Saint can't contain her power. This really reminds me of this one show that's betrothed to my sister's ex. I think you've seen me talking about this before. This was just last season's show. This was so good. Oh no, it's just me again. My arch nemesis, Jeff Biff. This one was really sweet. Because she grew up being abused. They have very similar tropes. You know, most of these like Victorian romances, the girl's always abused. And then she don't really know her self-worth. And then she was sold to this guy who is such a green flag. So then you see her becoming happier. And everybody in his household, the maids, the chefs, they all freaking love her. And they want to shower her with a lot of love. It's very, very wholesome. Same thing with this one. Super duper wholesome. She thinks she's kind of like the black sheep of the family. Because they think that her sister is the mage. Because it's destined. But actually, the one with the mage power is her. But she just don't know how to control it. And so, you know, they send her to the bloodthirsty prince of the neighboring country. It's either that or it's the Duke of the North. And then you thought he's like a mean guy. No, he's super nice. And his entire team and his entire kingdom people are super nice, so the whole thing is just spoiling her. I like watching girls getting spoiled. That's great. And then we have... Oh, I like this one. I think you'll like it too. This, how do I crush my homeland with Grimoire? It's the same show as the one where as that one villainess who says, may I ask for one more thing? And she just punch everybody. But this is even better because I read the light novel. She's an actual villain. She's an actual bad guy. She has a revenge plot. She wants to take revenge. And in the manga, she was pretty violent. She would mind break commanders, massacre people, kill people without a blink in the eye. She's ruthless. You know, she would train lieutenants to what is that word? Oppress the citizens. She's technically like an overlord. Yeah. She is. I read the manga. She's pretty ruthless. So she's basically a villainess. So we finally get a villainess who acts like a villainess. Anyways, I'm only on episode 2 and I liked it, so I'm gonna continue. And I hope she stays that way. You know, at first, when I saw Oni no Hanayome, I thought, is this anime gonna be like, is this show gonna be like a shoujo show where, they don't really have much chemistry? This show's really like My Happy Marriage. The world, I was really surprised. Also, the ending song is super good. And the opening is sung by Clarice. So, this is technically like Japanese Cinderella, I guess. Like in the world, demons are the main breadwinner. And every girl wishes that when they're born, they could be a demon bride. And so, her sister is a bride to a demon fox. And you can tell her parents are super coaxing over the sister and not her. And then when he met her one day, he decided, you know what, you're my bride. As usual, you're my bride. But then he cares so much for her. It's just like My Happy Marriage. And then he realizes that her parents are basically raising livestock. You know, so when he announced the marriage, her parents started kissing her butt. You know, like, oh, you're my daughter. And then he's like, no, you're not gonna abuse my wife. It's really cute, by the way. I thought I really liked it. He would take care of her. He would buy things just to make sure she's comfy. He would make sure she's safe. And he's really nice too. Wait. And he has a butler. And his butler looked exactly like Sebastian. His butler looks exactly like Sebastian Michaelis from the hit anime Black Butler. He's one hell of a butler. I love that reference. I freaking love that reference. Anyway, so far, this is such a sweet show. The pace is really nice. And you kind of really see the dirty side of the parents. You know? And I really liked it. I really enjoyed it. We're only like 3 episodes in, but can't wait to finish it. It feels like Kimi ni Todoke. Kind. You know, where somebody loves you unconditionally, regardless of the circumstances you have. Yeah, it's kind of like Kimi ni Todoke. Very wholesome. Very, very wholesome. Oh, wait. Wait, oh shoot, all these are really good. Wait, but let me show you this. This show is so friggin' good! I hope many people pick this up. Victoria of Many Faces. This is basically Spy X Family. It is so underrated. I cried so much. She is a spy, and her boss betrayed her, and so she survived, and her boss thought she died maybe, and she's like, you know what? I want to be a normal life. I want to be a normal, ordinary citizen. I don't want to be a spy anymore. And, you know, in her life, she's used to wearing many faces, many disguises, many different personalities. And sometimes she can't help, because old habits die hard. So she can't help. Sometimes she feels distrusting. She expects to be ambushed. You know, the way she interrogates people is exactly like a spy. Her instincts are too strong, you know. And then, so the first episode is that she met a girl. Like this thing is covered, but she met a girl. Wait, let me show you the picture. Got it? This season has so many diabetes shows. This shows diabetes. No, I saved it. Did I not save it? No. I did. There you go. So she saved this little girl, the blonde girl. She saved her. Because she was abandoned by her parents. And nobody took care of her, so she was forced to grow up. And she has no emotions. And you know, as a spy, you need to have no emotions. And then they met Jeffrey. He is a captain of the knights. And you know, it's so obvious. I think he likes her. I think she likes him. Oh my gosh. Anyways, I cried the most at this one part because this show reminds me of Violet Evergarden and Spy X Family. She said, I am a woman of many faces. Because, you know, she's a spy, so she needs to have many different personalities and emotions ready. And then she told her, the child, she said, you know, for me, it's not good for me to have many faces, but I hope because of me, you can have many faces. She's like, it's good for a child to have many faces, which means it's good for a child to feel happiness and emotions, you know? And then she felt so bad for her, she's literally like, you know what, I'm gonna adopt her. I'll adopt her. And then she adopts her. And then they sort of become like a family, kind of. But it's really sweet. Really, really sweet. Next one, I want to emphasize. If you like cooking in campfire, if you missed cooking in campfire, if you missed Euro Camp, welcome to We Got a Girl Who Can Summon an RV with unlimited fuel, water, and ingredients. And instead of a fan reel from campfire, we have an ogre. And a couple who's absolutely smitten with each other. And the food looks so good. I did not really explain the entire thing. What? Wait, I have a picture. I want to show you the food. Wait, I'm going to show you the RV. Look, that's the RV she summoned, man. It has infinite food and fuel. Look at the food. Look at the food. They're so yummy. So yummy. And then she just cooks the food. So yummy. Ah, one of my comfy shows. Ooh, and then not so comfy, that scared me a little bit, is Reiwa. Reiwa no Dara-san. Reiwa no Dara-san means there's like this creature who is very scary and she's very scary, and then it features this siblings. They're like, you know what, let's trespass. Let me show a picture. She's like, let's trespass. And turns out Dara-san is just I think she's like a Lamia. She's like a snake lady with many hats. And then she's actually a really nice girl. And she's like, look, I'm a god of misfortune. I just carry misfortune. Are you sure you want to hang out with me? And they're like, why not? I'm like, yeah, why not? She's like, really? You want to hang out with me? And they're like, yeah, why not? Look, I even found a panel where she's like, monster girls are supreme. The siblings are so cute. They dress her up and stuff. They like bring her food. They dress her up. You know, there's one where they dress her up as an office lady. And then she cares for them like her children. So the whole series is just her hanging out with the two of them and making so much fun. So it's great. Shota? That's not a Shota, that's a girl. That's the sister. Yes, it's... I thought it was a horror. I thought it was a horror show, but turns out it's pretty good. And then we have... Wait, drink my water. The brown hair guy is the girl. The blonde hair girl is the guy. Yeah. Reverse? Reverse? You know like Mare and Aura from Overlord? Same thing. Not gender swap. They just look just like they're opposite sides. And then next up we have the Duke's son claims he won't show me love, but he showers me with adoration. It's, to me, it's one of those Victorian manga turned into anime. So far, it's pretty good. I've watched I've watched 3 episodes. So far, it's pretty cute. She falls in love with the prince, and then very wholesome. And he's a tsundere too. Yeah, he's a tsundere. So it's very cute, very wholesome, very cute. Very cute. I quite enjoyed it. Oh man, there's so many good shows this freaking season. Wait, I need to show you Peak. I freaking love the freaking stepmother. She's like a freaking JoJo character. Not even kidding, she's a JoJo character. Wait. She's literally JoJo, man. She's literally JoJo. Anyways, for context, yeah, she's like Polnareff. For context, there is a really rich and prominent family, and her husband, this lady, cheated on her on like a really poor family. And so, you know, they found out that he has a daughter, so they invited her to live with them, and they're very rich, okay? And she thought, oh man, they're gonna beat me up, I'm gonna mop the floors forever. The moment she comes in, and you're like, oh my god, we gotta bring you to eat all the good food. And you know that's them bringing her to buy clothes and jewelry. And she's like, I have unlimited money, just give her the best. And you know, one of my favorite is that they don't see her as an illegitimate child, but they see her as their like sister. You know? Even the stepmom says like, how can I blame you? I need to blame the dad. Even her sibling is like, how can Papa neglect his own daughter? You know? And not treat her well. And the whole friggin' 2 episode is just them cherishing her. And you know what's the best part was she was asking her, she's like, am I not a burden to you guys? Because technically we're not related. And then the stepmom is like, please burden yourself. Feel free to be a burden. Oh man. I want her to be my mom. She treats them so well. And they love her so much. They're like a happy family. Super underrated. Super must watch. Just watch it for the mom. She's so funny. She's so wholesome. Me too, I wanna reach mom too. No, I just want a mom that loves me, man. Self-inserting myself in this one. Ooh, and the next one we have Red River. I watched 2 episodes of this. So far, I have not read the manga, so I have no idea what the manga is. But so far, so good. So far this show was apparently really prominent in the 70s. The 70s-ish kind. It reminds me a lot of Basara, which is also one of my favorite shows, similar to this kind. Like ancient Middle East kind. And this is apparently an old shoujo manga. So far, I'm watching 2 episodes and I think they're okay. I feel like I need to watch more to get into the plot. Is this good? The mouse score isn't that good. See, your first mistake is looking at mouse score. Who cares what mouse score is? Mouse score is filled with people who watches shonen. They won't understand shows like this. This is not very high advanced technology for them. They want flashing animation. They want battle scenes every 2 seconds. They want high budget music, high budget animation, high budget scenery, high budget OST and BGM. They want hot boys, hot men, handsome men, powerful men. They won't appreciate something like this. Obviously, they're gonna say it's bad. So your first mistake is looking at reviews. Why would you look at reviews from people who don't actually like the genre? Yeah. And most of them are over critiques anyways. It's kind of like looking at Rotten Tomatoes. And then there's the critics review, and you can see them write a mountain of words. I ain't got time for that. You know that meme? Thank you for your time, but I'm not reading that. Yeah. Yeah. Next up, oh, Maho Shoujo Lirika. You know, I'm so happy. The fact that I can see fate. The fact that I can see fate again. I have missed fate for so long. And although this is kind of a... Wait, fun fact! Do you know that Nanoha actually came from an eroge? Do you know that originally Nanoha is the younger sister of this guy who's the main protagonist of an eroge called Triangle Heart, and she was a background character, and she got so popular that the show, they kind of put her in so she spent a lot of time in the hospital when she was younger, but in Triangle Hearts her dad died. So the magical girl Lyrica Nanoha is kind of like an alternate reality where the family survived, and then they decided to turn this magical girl into a freaking full-blown anime, and then you just blast it off from there. Yeah, so that is the origin of Nanoha Lirika. It's kind of like Prisma Alias, but really popular. And then this show is... Because Nanoha's story in Nanoha Lirika is done. Like, Nanoha's Fate story is done. Like, the original is Fate story. And then you have Hayate's story. Then you have, like, Vivid. And then you have Striker. And then you have Force. And then now you have Exceed, which is, another girl's story. So it's just continuation of different characters' story, which I'm pretty much looking forward to. I watched the first episode and oh yeah, I took a screenshot. Where is it? Where's my screenshot? Where are my screenshots? I have too many screenshots. I need to delete a few. Delete. あれname it. No. Oh no, I did not in fact make a screenshot. Oh man, it's fine. It was a screenshot of seeing her and Fate together. Nanoha and Fate. Oh, I missed them so much. There's a lot of... Nanoha is a little bit like Fate. There's a lot of side stories, side anime. It's like a whole franchise. There's so many different franchises, and most of them are different. But then the main trio, Nanoha, Fate, and Tate, they're the main group. That's the trio that we all know and love. So it's kind of like Precure, you know? there's so many different bridges and different stuff. Like, yeah, like strikers, vivid. Ooh. I like strikers and vivid. Oh man, now I feel like rewatching it again. Ah. Vivid was a bit of a mess, but then it was good. I miss them. I miss the gang. They remind me of My Hime and My Otome. Like magical girls. Ooh. They're so cute. Oh, fun fact! I actually learned German because of Maho Shoujo Lyrica, because I wanted to know how to speak the spells accurately and understand what it means. So I learned for fun. Random but yippee things, and also, you know, when you learn German, you realize there's a lot of Japanese things that are related to. There's a lot of, you know, in anime, there's always either a German guy or a British guy. You know? If the guy has blue eyes, he's American. If the guy has purple eyes, he's Russian. If the guy has green eyes, he's either British or he's German. It's always like that. But they're always blonde, except for the Russian. If it's Russian, he'll have silver hair and purple eyes. They're always the same. And they always have von in the middle of their name. That's how you know they're German. Something something von something something. Something something von something something. Something von something something. You know, like a Kyo Karamao. It's like this isekai where this guy Wolfram Yuri, he isekai'd into a different world and he's actually the king there. A bit like Avatar, but you know, you have like Wolfram von Bielefeld, Gwenda von something something, Gunther von Christ, Cecilia von something something. It's always the Von, man. It's always freaking Von. That's how you know. So many. Okay, we're almost at the end. Bear with me. We're almost at the end. And then you can have your freedom. I would like to recommend you, if you are a fellow manga watcher yourself, I would like to recommend you, if you like Medalist, I would recommend you Kore Kaete Shina. This show is perfect for late night watches. This show is like a love letter to writing manga, because I love the main character. She has an imaginary friend. She's socially awkward, so she depends on her imaginary friend to help her in things. You know, like, oh no, that kid has fallen down, what do I do? And then the imaginary friend will pop up and say, maybe you can lift him up so he doesn't get hurt. She's like, what if I mess up? And then the imaginary friend's like, don't worry, I believe in you, you can do it. Kinda like me too. I can't talk to myself all the time. And then, there's that one scene where she loves to read manga. Wait, let me find it. I have the panel. Where she loves... I think so, Kore. There we go. This is her imaginary friend. This is her imaginary friend. And she loves manga, and manga has helped her in a lot of ways. And then I remember her teacher were telling her like you shouldn't believe in mangas. And then she's like, no! I have believed in mangas. Mangas has helped me for a long way. All these characters, they're part of me and they help me grow up. Oh my god, I cried so hard when I saw that. And it turns out that her teacher actually draws one of her favorite mangas. But she's a tsundere. And you know, and she's having a what is that? Rut? Cause she don't know how to draw anymore because she draw this and then her editor says no. And then she draw that and her editor says no. So she hasn't, you know, she's like, oh man, maybe I should just give up drawing. And so she, you know, the teacher kind of saw her and then the teacher said, why don't you try drawing manga? And then she drew. Look. It says Kaminako, which means says Boku wa Kaminoko. I am a God's child. That's her, the main character's manga. And then you know when the teacher saw, she's like, It's like this sense of joy of seeing a kid discover a new hobby for the first time. And the teacher is like so jaded and so tired. And she's just always complaining about the current state of the manga industry. And then it kind of got me tearing up. Because she gets inspired by this kid and they want to work hard. And also the art reminds me a lot of Nichido, especially the manga. Yeah. It was really nice. I cried. Really loved this show, especially a manga lover like me. Ooh, and the next stop is Mobius Dust. Oh wait, no. Tetsunabe no Jan. So far, I love it. Really reminds me of Chuka. It's like, I wanna be the best chef so I can beat my rivalry. Really reminds me of that Chuka anime. I love it, so good. I love cooking competitions. So far in 2 episodes, really happy. Okay, we're almost at the end. Mobius Dust. This show is basically like 10 years have passed and then there's a meteorite and it strikes. And in the meteorite there's Mobius Dust. And then children develop special abilities called lamps. And they cannot leave their hometown, so they make like territory capturing games. And then they decided to do a battle. You know? Battle! So far I've watched only 1 episode of this, but it's great. It's nice. I pretty liked it, but I'm not sure because I never read the manga or anything. But it reminds me a lot of those battle anime. They gain power and then they fight Gatchaman crowds. This reminds me of Gatchaman crowds a lot. Yeah, that's a good one. And then we have Uchi no Ototo Tomo ga sumimasen. I'm so sorry for my brother. Please excuse my brother. I find this pretty comedic. I think this is not a harem. I'm pretty sure that she's going to end up with that tall, tsundere, white hair guy. So her mom's remarried and she all of a sudden has new brothers. It's a bit like brothers conflict, except in brothers conflict you don't know who end up with who, but in here it's kind of obvious that she's gonna end up with this guy. And he's also very tsundere, but then again it's just very daily life kind of a thing. Kind of like a slice true life show. Yeah. There's one anime that I like. It's called Super Seishun Brothers. Super Seishun? They are a pair of siblings. And they're all weeps. Let me show you. It's a very, very short one, like a 5-minute one. They're all weeps. Like the sisters, they're best friends. And then the younger brothers are best friends. And it's just kind of like their daily lives. And the purple hair brother has a crush on the yellow hair sister, but then he's very dense about it. She's very dense about it, but it's really cute. And then the sister, the older purple sister has kind of a thing for no, it's more like the yellow brother kind of has a thing for her. It's so funny. I read the manga and I enjoyed it. They're kind of like best friends getting together, you know? Best friends. It's like, oh, my brother likes you. Like, what? But my sister likes you. Kind of thing. But they're so sweet. It's really short. Like 30 minutes. No, 5 minutes? You can finish this in 30 minutes. Oh, and then next up we have Grow Up Show. This is basically like Amagi Brilliant Park. It's crazy. It's like a crazy circus with random people doing random stuff. Cute girls doing cute things, but very crazy. And then, where's the shock face? The shock face is so funny. What? You're so stupid! Amagi Brilliant Park is trying to earn money from a park. Yeah, the cute girls doing cute things. In a circus with weirdos. Really good. I haven't gotten to watch Lumiere yet. I didn't really like Lumiere's first season, so I'm gonna give it a try. And... ooh, Bang Dream Himemiya Rie was really good. Anybody watch? Anyone watched? I feel like My Go and Ave Mujika was so good that you thought they're the same. But this show is pretty angsty. It's like, I think it's their new generation. So far I've only watched 2. I only watched a bit. But they're pretty messed up in the head. They're very, it's a bit like horror kind. Like, I can fix her kind. Yeah. Even though there's lighthearted stuff, there's also really heavy stuff. It's like teen angst. So I'm pretty excited. I kind of want to watch and marathon the whole thing. Ooh. I've only watched 2. think they're bringing back like craziness. And there's also like a really there's a villain inside. And it was crazy because she would sacrifice her entire team just to terrorize another member, kind of a thing. Like it's kind of like when they don't doki doki anymore. I think you should just watch. There's like actually a villain group. Like there's actually a villain. Not like a villain turned good. No, like an actual villain. Ominous villain. They're gonna do bad things. Yeah. Which I thought, oh, interesting. So I'm pretty happy to see what's going to happen. And then wait. And then Iwamoto Senpai, I have watched like 3 episodes. This is the same author as MIRARi Yokai Clan, but X-Men in Japan. It's in a like Taisho era where Taisho schoolers are recruited to recruit gifted abilities. So it's like Iwamoto-san is going around recruiting people like X-Men. Pretty cool. In like Taisho era. Also it's by MIRARi, so I like the author. I love MIRARi. MIRARi and his 100 army. Okay, I didn't watch Let's Go Kakumi because I wanted to ask you, because this thing is a horror comedy, but I'm terrified because I'm scared of horror, so I don't know if I can handle it. So I want you guys to watch it first and let me know. Because I'm scared. Because I'm scared. I'm scared of ghosts. I don't want like if they're jump scares, I'm not gonna watch it. And then I didn't watch these. Not yet. Oh my god, I watched it! This is so crazy! This show is basically, oh my goodness. This is like if Reigen from Mob Psycho can actually exorcise ghosts by doing Kinky Winky. It's censored, but it's crazy! But it's censored, but it's crazy! But it's so funny though. You read the manga? I heard the manga's really edgy. But it's so funny though! I just thought it's so funny. Like the ghost is so funny. Oh, the jump scare. You know how I watch it? So basically, I have this screen really small, and I have 4 different medias playing at the same time. I have like Nyan Kettleman, and I have like the seal that goes. And then I have some background playing. Sometimes the stream if like any face girls are online. And then another one is music. I would put like music or just busy things, busy music. So it's just like overstimulation, like. And then I watch this and it's less scary because I get distracted most of the time. Oh, I've been watching Bungo Stray One for the longest time. It's very cute. It's a bit like Isekai Quadrant. I haven't watched Azure Lane, so I need fellow shipments to tell me if it's worth it. And I was waiting for this to finish. And oh yeah, this is with this one. I've watched this too. I am not watching that show. Nope. Not watching that show. Hey, there's a show that's not appeared here. There's a show that's not here. Why? There's a show that's not here. Where's my cat and dragon? Is it here? Oh, I've watched this. I've watched it. This is one of my. This is one of the. This is from that one. Wait, no, I've watched this. No, where is? No. Ah, there we go. I've watched the rest and they're okay, but this show, Cat and Dragon, please, you have to watch this show. It's so good. So basically, this one cat found a dragon egg, and she's like, you know what? You're my child now. And when she found out that the dragon egg came out, she thought, oh, it was just a lizard. And later on, she realized that it's not a lizard, it's a dragon. And then, so the dragons grew up together with her children, so they become brothers. And then, for some reason, the mom sacrificed her life to save them, and then she died. And then the dragon went berserk because they lost their mom trying to destroy the human village. But then, you know, the cat stopped them and said, "This is not what mother would want." And then, so he coexists, and so he coexists, and he became uncles because his siblings have wives and have children, and then he take care of the children. So now he's an uncle now. He's like a super big uncle. So he basically it's crazy. Cause he just basically becomes an uncle. He becomes a baby first. And then after baby, he becomes a brother. After he becomes a brother, he becomes an uncle. So the whole anime is him being an uncle to all the cats. And the best thing about it is that each episode feels like a one-shot manga turned into an anime. It's so good. I feel so sad that my comfort Kusunoki garden is gone. So I'm happy, you know. I'm happy I have a new comfy show. And then oh no, hold on. And then let me show you the pictures. And then the second episode, they summoned her mom back. And they're like, oh no, there's this terrible demon that opened the world of Underworld, is trying to terrorize us. And then she's like, wait a minute, you're my son. And she's like, Mom? She's like, Mom, is that you? It's like, yeah, son. It's like, you know, you have to save the village or something. And then the son is like, and then the son can turn into a cat form too. And the son's like, Mom, please, stop embarrassing me. She's like, there's nothing to be embarrassed about. Like, Mom, please stop it. It's like, what is there to be embarrassed about? What do you want to embarrass about? And then one of the funniest scenes was that because these cats, they're a special race, right? And then I think the cat had a problem, so they're like, anybody know how to talk to these cats? And then the whole conversation was the cat going like meow 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 meow, and then the dragon was like meow 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 meow, and then the cat's like meow 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 meow, and then the dragon's like meow 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 meow. So the mom is literally the strongest. She adopts demons and adopts dragons. So good. Underrated. Cat and Dragon. You guys should give it a watch. And that's it currently for the animes that I've been watching for summer. That was a very long one. Well, I hope it helps you guys. Getting to know more about the shows. Any other series? There's a few OVAs that I haven't really touched, but majority I have. And so far, this season is very, very comfy, very sweet, comfy, a lot of romance, a lot of cute girls doing cute things, a lot of healing family shows. I'm very happy. It's currently 2 p.m. I might pass out on Honk Me Me Me. I'm gonna pass out in Hongshu, Hongshu, Hongshu. And I will post the schedule a little soon. Yippee! Okay, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I hope you had fun talking anime with me. Mwah! And I'll see you tomorrow. Yippee! Oh, I'm playing Stella Sora tomorrow. Okay.